saw they were at about 13,000 out of the 15,000.
Oh. First blood goes to JC.
Yeah, dirty drops.
There's a little bit that they can do to predict sub-weapon drops, because it isn't really fully understood, but the odds go up, basically, the more enemies you kill. So once they've gotten a sub-weapon drop, then they can kind of breathe easy for a while before the counter starts to build up again. There's a bit of randomness to the spawn patterns of these Medusa heads, too. Some of them are really, really bad patterns, too.
Yeah, like that right there. Came back, took a lot of damage, but it's, can definitely deal with it. Nice.
Very nice Grant kill by K-Mac. Yeah. And Ohan, too.
This game is fair and balanced.
As you can see with what JC is having to do since he lost his holy water. Ooh.
Nice. And this is still recoverable. There's a lot of game left and a lot of places to die.
It's still anybody's race at this point.
Yep. Still got the ghost ship to come. So Grant basically has the best movement of all of the characters in Castlevania III. He's the only character where you can change directions in the middle of a jump. All the others have basically committal jumps. And he can also cling to walls and ceilings, which give you a lot of skip potential. Like right here.
However, despite the fact that he can move faster and cling to ceilings and everything, his defense is actually a bit lower, and his basic attack does less damage than Trevor's does.
Yeah, he takes 1 more point of damage from all hits.
Yeah, but they'll still keep him around for some boss fights, just because switching the characters takes about 5 years, more or less. So ends up wasting time to switch characters a lot, even if Trevor has holy water. Yeah, because they would have to switch back for faster movement in the next stage.
He can kill bosses decently fast too. I mean, I was pretty surprised when I saw the kind of their current strats too, just how fast they can like kill the Cyclops with Grant.
Yeah. You have to put in a lot of work, but yeah, definitely.
Grant's going to show off why the axe is actually a good sub-weapon as well.
And using the stopwatch right before the end was just to burn hearts too, because in classic Castlevania you want to have preferably 0 hearts when you finish a stage, just to shorten the result screen at the end of the stage. Oh, JC with the heart dodge there.
The comeback starts now.
Yeah, so stage 3 and pretty much this part of stage 3 in every route except for Grant's is very, very annoying and difficult because of these owls, but when you have the stopwatch from the end of stage 2, you can pretty much trivialize it.
Yeah, all the other ones you'd be walking through with Ralph and just hoping the birds don't give you bad patterns.
Wow, K-Mac and Ohan are in perfect sync right now, too.
Like synchronized swimming.
So this is the next branching path here. In every route except for Alucard's, you take the top path, just because that gives you the shortest stages to get to Dracula.
Actually, for the new glitched run that they discovered a little while ago, you would actually take Grant down to the Alucard's area.
Okay, yeah, that's right. So I know K-Mac is going to go for it. I haven't seen enough of the other two's runs to know, but there's an Easter egg basically that you can get on the Cyclops, the boss of this stage, that requires using the dagger. You basically need to position a dagger right above the Cyclops' head when lightning strikes during the fight, and that does, I think, 3 points of damage to him.
I think it's 4, and it stuns him for a moment as well.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Nice.
Good kill.
Whoa.
Nice.
Nice.
That
Oh,
climbing
No,
pose.
nice.
I think
JC got it too.
K-Mac won that round too with the flex.
Nice.
3-3.
Now for the most important skip of the entire run, the Sypha skip. Leave him behind.
Just missed.
Then more than one wrecked run for hitting the wrong option.
Alright, so now we're coming into stage 4, the Ghost Ship, which is probably the most technical stage in the entire run as far as a lot of the platforming and then both of the boss fights. So one drawback to doing the lightning dagger trick on Cyclops is that you have to hit more candles in stage 4 to build up your axe multiplier before you get to Medusa. But very manageable. Okay, the next screen after this one is pretty magical if they get it right.
So yeah, what'd you
Nice.
do?
Very nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Second try, that's good. Which is what happened to JC right there. Sometimes the game just doesn't want to take your input when you try to change directions on the ceiling. First try.
Yeah, so the timing for all of these axe throws on Medusa is pretty tight. I mean, you can kill her before she does anything at all, basically, if your timing is good enough.
And Ohan's timing was good enough.
Yeah. Okay, next coming up for K-Mac is the jump. The jump. There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Nice.
And because they have Grant, they can skip having to go into this kind of basement area, but
Nice. Hopefully
All
we
right.
got it.
yeah.
So that is a pixel perfect jump, and obviously very high chance of death if you mess up.
Yeah.
You don't realize it fast enough.
The strat they're going to be using for this Cyclops is really cool if they get it right. It was completely developed by Ohan too, as I understand it. Nice.
Nice.
Very good, very good.
Oh.
So it's as hard as it looks. I mean, they're kind of just really tightly controlling their invincibility from getting hit by the Cyclops, and the idea there is that they're preventing him from doing his charge move. Which costs quite a bit of time with Grant. Can probably have some donations during this part, just because this is pretty
That'd be
straightforward.
fantastic if we could read some donation. But I can plug some stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so we have a bunch of donors here. One of them is somethingartistic.net. They offer decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to PCF, the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And you can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly. We've also got World9 Gaming. Since 2005, World9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. With dedicated staff, tournament expertise, and expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all events, large and small. You can check them out at world9gaming.com.
This has to be one of the most kind of unique auto-scroller mechanics in an NES game, too.
I think it's just Frankenstein's punching the floor down.
Yeah. This is a pretty hard room in the American version of the game, just because of the firing pattern of the bone pillars. In the Japanese version, they're a bit slower, so you can get up easier.
Yeah, Japanese version in general is much easier, casually at least, right?
Yeah, mostly because of just how damage works.
Yeah.
Frankenstein is one of my favorite plans of attack here.
Yeah.
Oh, just missed.
It's so good just hiding under that little platform.
Nice try, Frank.
Oh! Birds are jerks.
That bird is trying so hard right now.
I think JC's bird's been practicing, dude.
Didn't miss wing day. Yeah, Grant, it's worth noting that only Grant can actually go into the status screen too. Even though Alucard can turn into a bat, he can't get into the status screen, so he wouldn't have been able to do that skip. Oh.
Yeah, this game definitely isn't any easier to speedrun than it is casually, that's for sure.
No.
Yeah.
It's already one of the hardest NES games casually.
And notice he's pausing there and then finishing off the second dragon with his dagger. That's just to make it die faster, too. But One big unfortunate thing about taking a death in this route is that Trevor loses his sub-weapons, so if you still have the Holy Rod, or when you got Grant, for this next stage, they use Holy Water for the boss if they still have it.
And if you guys are enjoying this race, we have another race coming up next, a 4-way race for Castlevania IV, Super Castlevania. That is coming up right after this.
Very nice.
Oh.
So we're going to get to see some pretty different strats across the runners for the Stage 7 boss now, because K-Max still hasn't died yet, so he still has his Holy Water for Trevor, so he's going to use that. And then I believe the backup strat, if they die, is to get the cross during the auto-scroller section, and then use that instead.
Forgot he's in this game.
I mean, they can't just use the same strats that they used on the first version of this boss because of the Leviathan Gargoyle, which is the third one. He's got way too much health to be able to quick kill him with Grant. Nice,
Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, you can only hit Cyclops in the eye, so having the Holy Water burning up there on the ledge hits him repeatedly, saves a ton of time.
That was a much weaker campfire than last time.
It qualifies.
So this stage is where all of the routes come back together, no matter which path you took through the first half of the game. Because of how fast Grant can move, you can actually beat out the crumbling floor in this part, and that cuts out quite a bit of lag if you get far enough ahead of it.
And you don't have to jump that Spear Knight.
I guess eventually Death did have to learn how to do something.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, no one came out unscathed, so I guess Castlevania 3 won the race.
He's gonna have a harder death fight now because of only having the double shot too.
Thank you. Nice recovery.
Nice. Now we have Ohan going into death now.
I'm gonna throw in real quick. The French restream is less than 1,000 people away from hitting 15,000 for that 5K donation they're gonna do. It's twitch.tv/OFFICIEL_JVCom. Go ahead and check it out.
Really nice fight on
Very
Ohan's
nice
part.
play on Ohan's part.
Alright, so Payback is doing a very special glitch here that it doesn't really save that much time, surprisingly, because of the setup for it, but the important thing is it lets you skip an entire Eagle and Fleaman section with the...
Oh god. Oh no.
Yeah. There's another speed run of Castlevania 3 that uses that stairs glitch to actually skip half the game too. It's a little under 16 minutes, I believe.
Yeah, I do that in a different stage, and then you start walking through like some out of bounds place that you're just like writing the game's memory or some weird stuff like that, and you end up doing a wrong warp to like stage 9. So. That was just discovered this year.
By the sock folder, I believe.
No, I actually don't remember who originally found it. I know Sock Folder worked on the research for it a lot.
Oh, okay. Got another auto scroller here, so you can probably do some more donations.
I would love to. But what we can talk about is the controllers that are coming for a $10 bid. If you can go ahead and, you know, if you haven't gotten your $10 in, we want to do it all together. You can
Confirmed,
get
you
in
can
for
feel
those
them.
controllers.
Confirmed.
32 hits. Very cool that all three of them got the stairs glitch first try.
So we are still having some issues with the tracker. We're upgrading right now, and we should be back up in a couple of minutes. I'm sorry for all the donations we're waiting to get in and what we want to read. That's kind of why we're a little silent over here. Sorry, guys.
Alright, so for the doppelganger here, they're going to be getting him caught into an AI loop where he just keeps trying but can't quite hit him.
It was a good effort, though.
Yeah. Yeah, the final stage is I'd say it's probably the one that has the biggest difficulty spike between the Japanese and American versions, mostly just because of where the final checkpoint is. So I think he's despawning those Medusas at the top of the screen to reduce lag, even though this is an auto-scroller.
Yeah, you can kind of tell it's laggy, even though he's trying to reduce it.
Also, of course, really important to conserve health.
Yeah, because there's meat in this stage, but it's kind of out of the way and kind of risky to get to.
So I want to jump in for a second here, guys, and we want to give a big shout out to the French Restream, which did just hit 15,000 viewers. So let's give a round of applause. Thanks to everyone out there participating and watching, and they said they're going to be donating a cool 5,000 to us for that. So thanks everyone for watching. A very cool $5,000.
Dirty bag.
All right. K-Max coming into Dracula. And 2 forms isn't quite enough in Castlevania 3, so he gets a 3rd one.
It's because Castlevania 3.
Very important to miss that candle there, because that has a dagger in it. Nice. Get ready on time, too. It's when he grabs the orb after this fight. Oh. The main challenge with Final Drac is killing him before one full cycle of those floating platforms, because once he's dead, you have to wait for the platforms to land before you get that, but...
A couple axes got away.
And time.
Nice.
Ohan almost to Drac.
Taz jump.
Heart management is pretty important for the final battle too, just because you really want to have at least 16 hearts for Dracula 3, so that you can just do take his whole bar out with axes. Yeah, they use pretty different strats for Drac 3. I think Ohan's is more geared towards giving him more shots with his dagger, because he starts in the middle instead of on the right side. Oh! Oh.
Alright. Oh boy. Plenty of hearts. Oh, don't do that to me, Dracula. Or whatever you are.
We can call him Draculegion.
I was doing it. Fucking dagger. We're gonna double cycle.
Oh. Yeah,
That was a very good
Nice,
race,
our
guys.
pleasure.
Yeah, great race.
Very good, very good.
Man right here. You're the man. He's good at everything. This credit is kind of long.
All right, thanks everyone for watching that. We got next up, we have Super Castlevania IV, which is going to be another four-way race. Well, a four-way race this time, but we are going to run a commercial real quick, so we'll see you guys in a moment. So I'm sorry.
You're still down.
It is. It was down my entire time. Let's see. I bet it goes up right when I walk away. No. Okay, good. I don't feel as bad.
Welcome back to AGDQ 2015. I'm your host, Spike Vachita, and once again, this is AGDQ 2015. I real quick want to give a big shout outs to K-Mac, JC, and Ohone, three of the, in my opinion, best speedrunners in the world, getting to put on that display of skill for Castlevania III. Coming up next, we have got the first of a couple of four-way races. For AGDQ, we have got Super Castlevania IV. Make sure you stick around for this one. This one's going to be super hype. This is in many ways, some people might consider the speed game of 2014. A lot of new tech has been found for this, including some tricks. So make sure to stick around for that. We'd like to remind you guys that the tracker is still down for right now, but we'd like to thank you guys for already raising well over $200,000 for the charity. So great job. Big shout outs to you guys. To give you a little bit of the idea for an idea for the hype for this race, these are four of the absolute best runners in the world. I believe they have the four highest personal bests or PBs for this game. They're all within 20 seconds of one another, so it should be pretty crazy. And while they're setting up all four runners, I want to remind you guys what we're raising money for. We're raising money for the same thing we've been raising money for the last 5 years for, the Prevent Cancer Foundation. To explain a little bit about them, the Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with this disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts into research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over the last 29 years. And while we're here, I'd also like to go ahead and plug what our communities are. Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. I'd also like to throw in there to make sure every year to also check out Summer Games Done Quick, run by Rom Scout and his crew, going on every single, well, in the summertime. So that's all I can promise you there. The two sub-communities of the Games Done Quick community, we have SDA. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speedrunsarchive.com. I would also like to give a shout out to SRL. SRL, or Speedruns Live, is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th, and this is big. Starting January 17th, they're hosting races that will be titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. To give you guys a quick note, myself and my good buddy Golden, we will be hosting those 3 races. And it'll be races of Super Mario Bros. 3, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, and Sonic the Hedgehog 2. And again, all skill levels are invited. So those are gonna be a ton of fun. We generally we've been getting over 100 people into those races. You got everyone from world record holder to people who've never played the game before. And to not doubt yourself that you can get in, just have a lot of fun and see why we like this hobby so much. AGDQ 2015 is sponsored by Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. Also, that was not a voice crack. That is, my voice is dying, so don't judge me too much, but I will say it again, the Humble Bundle. So, shout outs to the Humble Bundle. We also definitely recommend that you guys, anybody watching on Twitch, to also go check out the Games Done Quick website itself, where you can find the schedule, you can donate, you can find other incentives and bidding wars that you can put your money to. As of course you guys already know, every year you can donate for the Super Metroid Save/Kill the Animals, but we also need to raise $75,000 for Runner Guy to do Ocarina of Time Child Dungeons blindfolded. I know you guys want to see that. And many other great donations coming up. And it looks like the site is back, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So get back to donating, see what we got. Let's actually remind you guys a couple other of the bidding wars and donation incentives coming up soon. So the next open donation incentive we actually have is for Rayman Legends, which is coming up about 4 or 5 games from now. Including myself, we'll also have CaneofPacci, Spare747, and Fearful Ferret, who will be doing a Kung Foot bonus game. It's a really fun, hype soccer game. Takes about 2 minutes. Thank you for the cough drop, Smurfigator. It's a really hype 2-minute soccer game with Rayman Legends physics. Anyone who might know that game, it's gonna be super hype. You guys need to get your donations in for that. Currently, we are only at $527 out of 3,000, so we're gonna need about 2,500. I think you guys can get those in before we get to the run, though. And later tonight, we're also going to have a couple of the 2D Zelda games. For The Legend of Zelda, you can actually donate to choose the file name for the original Legend of Zelda. It's going to be a race for that. Let's see here. Okay, looks like you actually can't use Zelda to note. But for The Legend of Zelda, we've only got a couple of donations there. Blaine TK currently is leading that at $110, while NC Sun has $59. So any of you who would like the Legend of Zelda original file named after you, get in for it. And one final plug while they're setting up. So any of you who might have had the joy of watching the TaskBot block from the first night, any of you who might have been blown away from being a part of the marathon yourself as Twitch chat, they do have a sequel in mind for you guys. If we can raise $30,000 before the end of Final Fantasy VII, it looks like, we will have Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2. The description I've got right here. If the TaskBot blew your mind earlier in the week, it has one more amazing trick up its sleeve. Using the power of Twitch chat, a Super Nintendo will do something you never thought possible and might change your life forever. Be a part of history as an old console attempts to take over the known universe. We've only got $1,230 raised for that so far. Not a bad chunk of change, but we do need a total of $30,000 to get that. So I'm sure you guys want to see that. That was extremely entertaining. Big shout outs to the TaskBot people for bringing all that to us on the first night. What should I? And one more plug that I actually need to throw out there. Don't worry, I'll shut up soon, I'm sure. A prize that you guys can actually donate for, starting with Castlevania 1 and going into Castlevania 3. By the end of this run, if you donate a minimum of $10, then you will be entered into a drawing to win the prize, the Castlevania Custom NES controllers. It's one of the many prizes thrown down by Rom Scout, big fan of Castlevania series himself, and one of the big-time leaders of the GDQs over the years. So you can actually look at the links of those. Again, just go to gamesdonequick.com and you can find the link to all of these donation incentives, these bidding wars, and the prizes. In general, a ton of great prizes, and there will be more in the future, obviously, for different blocks. But if you want to get in for those Castlevania Custom NES controllers, just make sure to donate $10 by the end of this run. And this run's going to run probably somewhere in the ballpark of 35 minutes for all 4 runners. So make sure to get them in quick. I've got a $44.44 donation from DBX.
Hola? Okay.
Hi, DBX
Mine's
here.
on, right? Okay.
Good luck to all my
Hello.
Castlevania
Hola.
4 pals. One cycle mummies for all. Kill the animals. Thanks.
Name screen, yeah.
You can put just one.
Yeah. And I've got a $20 donation from Mappyland. What is a game? A miserable little pile of ROM code. Good luck to all Castlevania runners.
3, 2, 1, go.
So first thing to point out is that they're playing different versions of the game. All of them except Just Defender playing Akumajo Dracula, the Japanese version. There's no gameplay differences whatsoever. So this is still a perfectly fair race. It's all graphical differences, most of which you won't notice unless you're looking for them until you get to stage 8.
So this Castlevania, despite being the easiest casually amongst the classic Castlevania series, is probably the hardest as far as optimizing movement. You can obviously whip in several more directions. You can do lots of the same landing cancel stuff you do in the others. Damage boosts are very important in this game.
Yeah,
you can
each
see
one-
they're already down to like no health.
Because each damage boost, I believe, is about a quarter of a second, half a second or so, and it definitely adds up with how much they're going to be doing it.
Another good thing to point out is like the awesome music this game has, especially in this first level. It is just outstanding.
And then Sub-weapon of choice for Castlevania IV is the cross, because the holy water got nerfed really badly after 3, and you can't stack multiple bottles on top of each other, so
So
they're going to be using
they just let you stack these like non-stop.
They're going to be using the cross for the whole run.
Yeah.
It is very important to keep in mind that sometimes you need to kill a lot of enemies just to avoid lag. The lag is created by enemies on the screen, by some background transitions.
So this screen here has some pretty cool damage boosts off the Medusa heads, where they're using the omnidirectional whip to kind of position them so that they can then boost forward.
Yeah, if they just did a normal whip, it would kill the Medusa heads, and so they need to do the whip foil so it only does half damage and frees them to do the damage boost. It's actually a lot harder than you'd think, even though they make it look easy.
Right. Who's gonna get the best Triforce? Oh, yeah! Hanage won the Triforce. So there's a little bit of randomness with these hands at the start of stage 2. If one of them grabs you, it just paralyzes you for a few seconds.
There's actually quite a bit of randomness throughout the game. Stage 1 is pretty set, but stage 2 is pretty set too, except for the hands. And everything after that, though, is just... it can swing to anyone. Boss patterns especially are important. But the first couple stages are pretty straightforward. And they have things they technically call bosses, but not really.
Not when you have triple shot cross, and you know how to time them so that they, well, do what they're about to do to Medusa.
I've got a $40 donation from Dingus5. This money goes towards whatever Just Defend wants in the CD4 race, unless it's Save the Animals. Best of luck, JD. Love, Dingus.
Fortunately, random sub-weapon drops are a non-issue in CB4, so they just need to know which candles to avoid.
So the boss that is gonna be arriving is Medusa. It has a little bit of randomness, not too much, but we'll see how it goes. So we see hanage was a little bit ahead in that boss fight. Great.
Yeah. That hand normally drains hearts if it touches you, but if you don't have any, you can just walk right through it safely.
During this water section, there is like a flow of the river, so you want to go with that flow, but at certain point it changes the direction, so that is where the Simon is just jumping to avoid being pushed backwards. And very important to keep in mind the health in this section.
These orange spikes are all instant death if you touch them too.
Yeah. Always down to the last pixel.
So we're just arriving to the stage that can change anything in this course of the race.
Yeah.
Very important to...
Because these mudmen that they're about to start running into in stage 3, their movement pattern is random, and whether they move towards or away from you affects whether you can just jump over them or whether you get hit.
It's also very important because if they hit you while they're big, they do 4 damage, as opposed to if you break them apart, they do 3, and that 1 damage makes a big difference in 3 too. Being able to do extra boosts. Alright, that's still good.
Yeah, and even breaking them causes a little bit of lag, as you may notice. So they do like to avoid that at all costs.
So the next block that is coming, the 3-2, it has really awesome visual tricks, like the ring glitch that you will see. It defies the physics of the game. It's really cool.
So hanage is right about to do it. Very nice.
Good for all of them.
Nice.
Very nice.
That jump looks pretty scary too, but a side effect of doing the whip glitch is that it disables the hitboxes of the fuzzies, so you can just clip right through it regardless of where it is.
Yeah, they will be possibly doing that same trick again on this stage as well.
And a very important boost here with the eye. Skip that bone dragon down there.
So here, just defend is gonna. Oh.
The merman spawn patterns have a little randomness, but there's different setups for each possible pattern. Like Gallic Joe got kind of a bad one there.
The same just defense because a really bad spawn of the merman. And here we will see again in the next section another ring glitch.
Very nice.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Yeah, because of how risky they play with the damage boosts everywhere, it is pretty easy to die if you just make a small mistake. Or even just have a random pattern from an enemy.
Good kill. Good backup strat by JD. And Paul's right in there. Oh boy.
So stage 4 does have the most noticeable glitch that is in the run. When they get to the, I guess you'd call it auto-scrolling section, the rising platform section, they will attempt to get damage boosted into the wall and skip pretty much all of it. It saves about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's very hard, and your penalty for missing it is dying. So.
Yeah, which costs about 40 seconds if you take a death there.
Everyone told me they were going for it, though. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Pauxil. They just are killing you.
Yeah.
over.
Yeah. Oh man.
They don't even hesitate. They just.
No apologies.
Yeah.
I made my displeasure known to Joe, though.
Okay, Joe is doing a little bit of swag there.
So this would actually be a great place for some donations
Yes.
too, just because this is an auto scroller where they have to wait for the room to rotate, just because got to show off that cool Mode 7 technology of the Super Nintendo.
This whole stage is a Mode 7 demo.
Yeah.
This is a pretty new
And speedrunners
SNES game,
pay for it
or
because
a
it
pretty
lags.
early SNES game, I should say.
Well, sure, let's see what you guys have thrown down. I've got a $15 donation from Thrasher HT. Shoutouts to Just Defend and the rest of the CB4 runners. You guys are the reason I started watching the GDQ events and speedrunning community. Thank you. Also, kill the animals. Got $20 from CP High. Despite being heavily broke, I would show my respect to all the guys and girls who are fighting cancer right now by trying to help out. Every cent counts in the fight against cancer. Put this to Runner Guy's Child Dungeon's blindfolded challenge, please. If you insist, we will.
Okay, in this next block that Joe D'Amelio is in, it is very technical, and you have to basically to don't whip, because in this the moving background is creating a lot of lag every single time you whip. So you try to skip as much as possible hitting any enemy. If it's done properly, it's pretty doable. That's why they don't whip at all in this room.
That takes quite a bit of time.
Yeah, all right, so Joe's the first one to get to the zip then. So what he's basically doing here is he's trying to get hit by a bat on the same frame that he gets crushed by the ceiling, and then instead of dying, he zips into the ceiling and lets him get to the end of the auto-scroller, basically, and it saves about 10 seconds.
Oh, troll bat.
Well,
First ball trying. Got it.
Paul's got it.
All right, Paul got it.
All right, nice consistency, Paul.
Just to mention in terms of time, what
Yeah,
happened
not as
to
much as dying though.
what happened to joedamillio? He lost basically like 50 seconds to 48 seconds by getting boosted down in the glitch. Just the fact he lost a little bit more time because of the death.
Yeah. Yeah, just
And-
Fend will have to get the cross back.
Hanage is getting.
unfortunately, I don't think Hanage is going to be able to do it since he doesn't have the cross.
Yeah, you need the cross to destroy the bats that troll
Actually,
you.
it is possible to do it without the cross, but it is really hard, and you rely
Nice early.
nice ball,
Paul got the early orb.
and you rely completely in the bad spawns.
On that note, I have a $25 donation from Nazwinger. Be fast and furious, Paul. Too bad you couldn't bring your awesome chair with you.
That was a really sweet kill of Joe.
Yeah.
And honestly, even just the gap between Paul and Joe right now, the final 4 bosses alone, they can make that much of a difference in randomness, so.
Yeah.
And in skill, too, if they miss any of the quick
Right,
kills.
yeah.
Oh, and right here you see the Harpy luck with Joe spawning too high to kill, so he's got a flea man on chasing him down.
Does it get a zip?
Will he get the zip? Yes, he did. He got the zip.
I've actually never seen that before.
Yeah.
Just to
I've
mention,
seen it, but I've never got hit backwards from it. I usually, like,
that Hanage fight, it was a pretty awesome one. You know, having another weapon that is not the cross is a really good backup fight he did.
So one good thing though is if you do lose on the zip, the cross is very early in this stage, so you can get your triple cross back.
All right, so Paul's coming up on the chandelier room after this first part of stage 6, which it's probably the second hardest trick in the game after the zip, basically to get the fastest possible chandelier room.
Right. It is possible to do it in one cycle, but it's very tight execution. Oh,
Oh, that was an unlucky
troll axe.
So here we have in Furious Ball another Mode 7 background.
Nope, that's fine. Yeah. When you're doing the chandeliers, you have to really be feeling it. If not, it just wait it out.
Fortunately, it's pretty easy to back out of this if you don't think you're going to get it.
So that was really close of being one cycle chandeliers, but it is pretty tough execution.
Yeah.
It has to be in the perfect shape, and oh my god, that was really close. Pretty unlucky. Okay, Hanage, he got a 2 cycle chandeliers.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, unfortunately, dying to the chandeliers is pretty punishing because you have to redo all of 6-1 and then go into a secret area at the start of 6-2 to get your cross back. There aren't really any other convenient ways to do so before the next boss.
So close of getting that 1 second.
Yeah, one jump away.
So I really like how Furious Paul does this room. It is pretty awesome. He just walked there at the end, killing the skeletons. Those red skeletons make 4 of damage, so it's pretty punishing. So this is the coffins part. Very good execution by Furious Paul there. So one more time in this level in particular, for everyone, you need to kill as many enemies as you can.
Come on, ghosts. Okay. Those dancing ghosts have random spawns. The end of it can be kind of scary if your health's low enough.
And Paul, everyone's favorite boss, Fred Abgul and Paula Scare. Very nice, Paul.
We had a very good execution in Joe's defense side. He did the coffins really well. And again, he's killing some enemies to reduce lag.
And this coffin circle that Hanage is on right now, oh nice, nice. That's a lot harder than it looks as far as getting boosted forward through the coffins instead of getting knocked away.
So the section Furious Paul is just about to come. It is a pretty downfall jump that he does, skipping a lot of platforms. So luckily you don't die in this this part.
Just jumped a little.
In this next room, they can get a pretty big time saver if they get a lucky pattern from the axe.
Yeah, if the knight there throws his low axe, you can use it to damage boost onto the floating book.
Yeah,
the
cuts
book
off
jump?
like a cycle with them.
Very nice, very nice.
Nice.
And yeah, it jumps pretty much as hard as it looks.
Yeah.
That saves a good 4 or 5 seconds. Not having to wait for the book to float around.
Oh nice, Hanage got the good knight pattern at the start of the 7. So that knight can either move left or right, and if he moves right, he's in your way.
Joe there taking an intentional damage boost.
Josephine got the book jump as well. Really nice, done.
And I'm sure we'll just let the runners keep focusing, but if we ever want to have a roll call from the couch commentators, go for it.
You want to start?
Hanage with a successful book jump as well. And Furious Paul is gonna fight the knight. He's throwing as many crosses and jumping. And that was a really
good grackle
kill.
fight.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice ball.
Sir Grackle does have a weird glitch where if you get him, if he does a swinging animation twice in a row, you can stun lock him where you'll hit him, but he will not take damage. So you want to be careful to avoid that.
I think every speedrunner or non-speedrunner casual player will agree that level 8 is one of the toughest levels.
Oh yeah, this is...
Yeah.
So
Everybody that's played this game remembers stage 8 because everything kills you here in one hit, pretty much. This is also where you'll see the biggest graphical differences between the Japanese and North American versions too.
Another eye boost
So
here.
Furious
Excellent,
Paul's-
excellent.
Nice.
I mean, as scary as all of this looks, too, there are even a couple
So
frame
what
perfect
Paul
jumps
just
they
did
could
there
be
with
trying.
that little delay was he actually caused it so the item killed both the first bone dragon and the second one. And normally it only kills one if you keep moving forward.
Yeah,
Nice.
Good job, JD, also with the eye boost.
Nice.
Nice.
The pixel perfect free.
That was a frame perfect jump there. He just did to save. I think it's like 3 seconds or so in
If
this
you
section.
if you press the jump button for only one frame, he jumps just a little bit lower than normal, so you can squeeze under that masher.
What they're doing, they're basically abusing of the vulnerability frames, and they can, you know, bypass the spikes that normally is one hit kill. Most of these places they had all those spikes, but thanks by taking damage in other parts. Oh my god!
Very
Paul is
nice.
so
Paul
close
taking
to
it
falling
safe.
from that bridge.
Even when you go slow, the bridge is not nice to you.
It's called the Vegas Bridge for a reason. It's total randomness. If you're going for world record, you just have to go and hope that the bridge is there for you.
All right.
Nice dish, Paul.
Paul to the clock tower.
Oh.
So unlucky death with hanage.
Fortunately, if you don't get down there to beat the cycle on those spikes, you can get hit by the breakable part of the stairs to clip through them.
Oh my god! Unlucky death by joedamillio.
This is not good.
So stage 9, these breaking platforms have a lot of lag. Like the next stage, or the next room rather, you're gonna see it just slows down to a crawl. And it's actually really hard to not have it drop your input, so you have to be really careful with what he's
past
doing.
the bridge.
Yeah, Hanage passed the Vegas bridge. He bet and he won.
Yeah, that part of 9-1 where Paul's going through, very treacherous. Even with the crosses, you can easily get knocked back into the pit.
So here it comes a technical part with Furious Paul, and he got it well, very well done. Also, given the amount of damage, he might try. Oh, one jump, but he went for the meat.
Safety meat.
This is a pretty generous Castlevania game for meat, so definitely helps when you're taking so many damage boosts.
Yeah, it does help. Just defend executing properly the ring section.
Might as well try this. I tried it. I gave it a try.
So Furious Paul is just about to reach the bat fight. You have to do 23 hits, so it splits into 3 smaller bats. So it's very important to keep the count.
Yeah, because once the bat takes enough damage, it breaks into 3 smaller bats, and they're going to try to position it so that it's just in range of crosses, basically, when that happens. And then they can kill all 3 of them in one round of crosses.
There's one really funny thing about those bats.
Very nice strat there.
Somehow the crosses do more damage to those small bats than the whips. So that is the only place where the crosses do more damage than the whip.
Oh my god, let's get rid of it. There goes my 2 cross.
Unfortunately, if you spawn a multiplier and then don't get it, you have to restart the counter.
There's just defend. Perfect.
Very
zap
nice
back.
fight.
Very nice
fight.
fight.
That was a very optimal fight. And here comes the clock tower. By many people, the best soundtrack of this game.
Wow, those are two very tight jumps getting over both those bone pillars by Paul. And one thing also about the clock tower is you really have to collect the hearts that you can, because it's a shorter level, so there's not a lot of hearts available to be able to have the one cycle Akmadon fight. So you'll see a lot of
because the boss of this stage is the most random in the whole game, pretty much, as far as just how the luck affects how long it takes to kill.
That was another very good fight by Hannah.
Very nice. Oh, very nice.
And that jump is scary as it was.
Oh.
Here in Furious Pulse side is going to be a really nice damage boost of using.
Yeah. That saves a ton of time.
Yeah. Nice.
Just want to remind you guys, you only have 10 minutes left in Castlevania block to get in your $10 donations minimum for the Castlevania NES controllers. And again, thank you to Ron Scott for donating those.
Paul's
So let's see if the mummy goes on the side.
Yeah, I've got a roughly 25% chance to get a mummy pattern that's very favorable to getting a one cycle kill. So let's see what we get.
That's a good cycle.
We need bandages.
Let's see.
Yes, got the bandages. Yes.
Yeah!
Nice job, Paul.
Hell yeah.
And that's the hard one cycle then, as opposed to getting him on the bottom left corner.
Yeah, the bottom one is definitely the easier one cycle.
You are the man, Paul. Nothing's worse than getting the good spawn and then not executing properly.
Alright, see what Just Defend gets.
Oh.
That's a really bad spawn.
Yeah.
The mummy has two different kind of attacks. One is throwing those bandages, another is throwing some fires. He got the bandages, which is... It's okay. Oh, he got another throw spawn.
And on the next screen coming up for Paul, it's probably the hardest boss in the game, the stairs boss, that decides sometimes you aren't stepping up that day.
Yeah. If it wasn't bad enough that sometimes you fall through the stairs, these ones crumble, so if you fall through, you can't get back up.
Hanage got another
bad spawn for Hanage, too.
Akmadon not playing nice at all.
So Paul is about to get to what's called the Final Four, a boss rush that's at the end of the game. The first boss, Slogra, is probably the most difficult and the most technical of them. It's kind of meant to be an auto-scroller where every time you hit him, he jumps up off screen and then comes down back on top of you. But they're going to be doing a really, really, really cool strategy where they try to overlap their crosses inside his hitbox. And a perfect Slogra fight is 6 cycles with their strat. And it's meant to be like over 20, I think, in a normal fight.
Yeah, because it counts every single cross that's on top of him when he's getting hit.
So what is really important is to have enough hearts. So they will try to enter with around 40 hearts there, and that is a good amount of hearts for the Zelda fight. First Paul was trying a strat that you jump and you spawn one of those rocks earlier, but he didn't got it unluckily. And here is the Zelda fight. This is the biggest hazard of the game.
Nice. Oh, troll.
Aww.
Yep, Slogra is a jerk sometimes.
All the time. So. Alright. Still a good fight. Yeah. The most important part of that fight is the cycle where his spear breaks. You want him in the corner, so your crosses overlap twice in a row. You take off like over a quarter of his energy on just that alone.
Due to the amount of damage Furious Paul took, he had to grab all the meats from those candles just to be able to afford getting hit by the next bosses.
And you'll see on Gaibon and Death, they are throwing crosses before the battle starts to position, or to time rather, the other cross throws. And it'll get an optimal pattern with the movement of the boss to kind of ride along with them.
Oh,
So just the finger has 7 cycles.
Very nice fight, though.
Very nice. That is really nice. Very good.
Alright.
Yep. And then right here on death.
See how hanage does.
Yep. And this fight with death, that's,
Very nice.
That is one of the hardest setups, is that death fight.
First ball is just about to reach Dracula. This is Dracula has like 3 different forms. I mean, it's not forms, 3 different patterns.
And of course he does the fireballs instead of the bandages.
An optimal Dracula fight is in 6 cycles, so that is the second attack of Dracula, those fires. And it is not that good if you get it in the second cycle of Dracula.
Yeah. And every 4th spawn by Dracula, he'll be on top of you, so you can manipulate that particular one.
Sometimes you get lucky and you get that meat. In the meantime, we got a really
very nice death.
Death fight.
Nice. Alright. And then after they kill death, they also try to save a little bit of time by jumping.
Nice. Good job, Paul.
That was a great run.
Get ready on time.
Yeah, time is when he touches the orb after this cutscene.
Wow.
Nice. That is excellent. Solid run. Solid run.
33-18. That's,
get ready with time
over
for
2 minutes
JD.
faster than the world record the last time this game was in GDQ.
Roughly, yeah. So Josephine's about to get the orb.
Nice.
And Hanage in the last form of Dracula.
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, again with Gaibon, you want to lead your crosses so he flies into them as soon as he becomes vulnerable. Excellent.
Nice.
That's very optimal, right? So it is worth to mention that most of these boss strats were implemented by Hanage. You know, he really did a deep research of the game, and you know this death fight you're seeing is made by Hanage. That was his strat. It is his strat. And
Very nice.
Well executed by Joe.
Nice.
Nice with the Taz, Joe.
Save a little bit of time there by jumping before you get paralyzed by the cutscene.
Let's go 6 Draco flight.
No, screw that. Go 5.
Yeah, get a crit.
Because why not?
There is a sizable amount of randomness with what spawn patterns Dracula gives you as far as how many hits you can get with the cross.
That one in the edge is a really bad spawn, but you managed to do a lot of damage. That was really good. So it has been 4 cycles so far, with 4 health to go. So that's it.
Yeah, follow all 4 of these guys too. They do weekly races of this game that are often really close and exciting.
Yeah, all of them can win at any time. It's amazing how competitive this game is.
Yeah. Oh, you're the man, dude. You had it already done, JD. You are the man. I'm not gay. You are the man. You are all. That was a lot of fun. You're the man, Joe.
And with that, we come to the end of Castlevania block. We'd like to give once again just a big shout out, a big thank you to all of the Castlevania runners for this. Chat, put your kappas and your slash bars together one more time. A lot of great skill put on display here. And reminding you guys that coming up next, we have got a couple of fan favorites, Duckfist and Infestedriche. He's from the Ludendi or the ESA community, both racing Battle Kid Fortress of Peril. You do not want to miss that. And after that, we're going back to the DOS days. It is Commander Keen 4, 5, and 6. So make sure you stick around. And with that, let's go ahead and head to a few ads, and we'll be right back after this.
Back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. I am Velociraptor42, your host for the Battle Kid run here. AGDQ is raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation at preventcancer.org. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we now know. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. And to tell you a little bit about us, we are Games Done Quick. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event held every year in January featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. SDA proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrun planning and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speeddemosarchive.com. SRL is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They are also hosting a short series of races starting January 17th titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. While we're still sitting up here, I'd like to go ahead and plug our sponsors real quick. Something Artistic, World 9 Gaming, Tiny Build, Humble Bundle, The Yeti, and Turtle Beach. We've got a $50.50 donation from Jack112. Thanks to Mr. MV and Yuma for the French restream for the Castlevania pack. Thanks to all the runners for this event. Enjoy. Rummel. We have a $200 donation from Der Pacifist. Greetings from Germany. First time watching AGDQ live. Many thanks for the runners and organizers for making this a great event possible. Let's hope the the $1 million mark will once again be met. Thank you for that donation. Have another $200 donation from Eric. Keep up the good work, guys. Great event. Please kill the animals. We have a $50 donation from Dipson. Keep up the awesome work, everyone. Love seeing you guys destroy all the games that I struggled with growing up. And we have a $100 donation from Brian. Castlevania was such a hard game growing up. It's nice to see it beaten so effectively every year. Keep up the good work and save the animals. And just a reminder, we do have some donation incentives. We still have Rayman Legends Kung Foot bonus. That's at $717, and we need 3,000 to get that actually going. So keep those donations rolling in. We also have file name bid wars for The Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. For Zelda, for the first Zelda right now, we have Blame TK winning with $310, Berry Tube with $220, and NC Sun with $79. Zelda 2, it's just Germensch at this point, thanks to the German restreamers, and that's at $270.50. And we also do have the Pokemon Plays Twitch Part 2 donation incentive, where we will have a TazBot of Twitch Plays Pokemon here. Currently, we're at $1,285, and we need 30,000 to make this happen. So keep those donations in, because this will be really, really good. We've got a $10 donation from Thou Art Persona. Hey guys, just wanted to get my donation in before the end of the good old Castlevania games. Gotta get me them nice controllers. Let's put cancer in the coffin for good guys. I have a $25 donation from African Bush. AGDQ is an amazing event. I've been at work for almost 4 hours and I haven't done a thing. That's probably not good. Don't want to get you fired there, buddy. Keep up the good work, and shout outs to Professor Broman for being awesome. Got a $50 donation from Fabian4. Hello guys, don't know what to say, so take my money and make me happy destroying all the childhood games. Thank you for your donation, Fabian. We have a $30 donation from Jamberjam. Finally get to watch AGDQ live instead of clips on YouTube, and I must say I am loving it. Good luck to all the runners and to the families of those who are affected by this horrible disease. Also, we can't save the people without saving the animals, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be leaning forward like crazy.
Exactly that. You want the Mario Kart? Yeah. Oh, you want to show your hair? Are you sure your hair is long enough? You don't wear like Mario Kart? What about this?
Test. Can you guys hear me? Can you?
How the hell do you do that shit?
All right, I'll do it so the audience can hear.
I think I've seen that strat before.
Now that controller's lucky.
I think I've seen that strat before. Don't you use that? I like it.
I don't want to be offensive, but I think Mitch has faster mashing than that.
I learned it from the guy. I won't be surprised.
Nice.
Sure. How's the volume for you?
This is great for me.
Nice.
We can count down. Start from
ship
on the ship.
Good luck, by the way.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys.
So first, I'm Duckfist.
I'm Infestedriche.
And we're the Battle Kids. All right, ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, Battle Kid, a really action-packed game, I would say. It's a homebrew game that came out like 2010. I'm not sure. Yeah, 2010, by a guy named something and Sivak. Yeah, Sivak. Yeah, I can't remember his first name though, but it includes awesome music and some really high, intense gaming, I would say. I mean, you need to stay like 100% focused on every room because there's something you need to remember all the time because it will get you killed so fast.
Hey guys, when you got a minute, can we get a couch roll call? Is it a good time for donations?
And I think the runners here have agreed to use a couple of the safe rooms here to, just in case if either of them die or something.
Yeah. Oh.
Because this game doesn't use any, checkpoints. It does have checkpoints, but you need to like use them so they're active, like the save points and everything. And you will spawn at the latest checkpoint that you use.
So here Duckfist is about to get to the first boss fight, which is a plant. Is a lot of mashing involved here.
A really good fight.
A really good fight, yeah.
Can I skip the saving since I died?
Yeah, sure. Well, probably gonna be ahead of me if I do that. All right, I'm still going for it. Make it interesting.
Very nicely done with Infestedriche as well. What makes this game harder is basically the one hit kill. So that's pretty punishing, and yeah, all these room transitions, you basically need to memorize what is coming next. You know, you need to be thinking in advance.
And if you like the I want to be the Boshy, I want to be the guy games, but you find them to be a little bit too hard, I would say that this game is kind of like a light version of it. And it's a good game to get you started in these, I want to say unfair games.
So as we saw, they grabbed the first item of the inventory. I think this one lets you fall slowly?
It's high jump.
It's a high jump, sorry. Okay. So yeah, this one is a high jump, and it's pretty useful. They're also gonna be grabbing keys during the run to unlock some places.
And many of the rooms that you're going through have so many strats that you can do, but I think they're gonna use a couple of safe strats, but still go real fast.
We can see that Infestedriche is catching up little by little by playing more aggressive.
So we have a $50 donation from Gene Knott. Hey Rich, good luck to Duckfist, but you'll win this race for sure. Shout out to Joka as well. Donation choice goes toward Rich's choice.
So this is kind of the second world, I would say, the cloudy world. Those fans are pretty useful to reach places where you cannot reach with a normal jump. They're just giving you a boost, but that boost also can throw you backwards. So they need to time properly when to start moving. Otherwise, this can end in a fatality.
And there you had like the first Mega Man section, I would say, with the blocks. I think.
Worth mentioning, you can only have 3 bullets on the screen at the same time.
Yeah. So you want to be really like close to the boss or the enemy, depending on how much life it has, and so you can pull off so many hits as you can in one jump. Really nice.
We have a $25 donation from Medno. I made the mistake of showing my wife a picture of the animals from Super Metroid. She said they're cute and now she wants the animals to be saved. So, kill the animals.
So very nice. Infestedriche is about to reach the second boss.
We'll see here if we get a certain pattern.
Oh, bad RNG.
Yeah, you can either open the top or the lower, like I don't know, the little window
Hatches.
there. Hatches, yeah, exactly.
Duckfist has a really good kill of the boss. They're pretty much neck to neck. And here we got the first key. So one thing really noticeable, as far as I know, is that the developer of the game also composed the music of this game, and this music has a really awesome soundtrack. It gives us a really 8-bit masterpieces, I will say, not only one. And what is really impressive is the programmation of the game. I know it's a recent game, but I mean the flow it has and not creating any lag, it is pretty amazing. It gives a really good speed to the game.
We have a $100 donation from Marie Claude. Thanks guys for what you're doing. Amazing runs. I was waiting to give during the run of my favorite runner, Duckfist.
I'm unlucky there by Infestedriche, so Duckfist is in the lead right now.
Both me and Duckfist hate that room.
Oh yeah, it's awful.
I'm a nurse and every day I'm working with people fighting and too many times losing their fight against cancer. Thanks again. This is the only time in my life I will say, kill the animals.
So Duckfist had a hard time in that room, so they're pretty much neck to neck. But anything can happen. You know, this game is still quite long for finishing.
I just want to add to what you said earlier. I would say this is one of the better speedrunning games, I would say, because it's so fast-paced and there's so many strats like all over the place, all the rooms you need to like remember and everything. So it's a good game to pick up for speedrunning too, but it's kind of hard.
So we are having the water section, so in this, as in any other game which involves water, the physics are like a little bit different. They're falling a little bit slower, and the jump is a lot higher.
That squid.
I just want to let you know we got a $33.33 donation from Sivat Games, who made the Battle Kid game. Hello.
Oh.
Thanks for running Battle Kid. I can't believe it's been almost 5 years since I made this game. You guys will probably do it faster than I ever could. Glad I stayed up. It's 3:20 a.m. now. We'll be watching and chatting. Good luck and defeat cancer.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Thank you, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, there's also a sequel to this game, which I would say is not as good as the first one. But
it's so much better than the first one.
well, it also has some good music as the first one, but for me, it introduces some certain parts that I don't like.
Don't tell Savak what you did to your cart.
So what Duckfist did there is entering the warp room. It works pretty much the same like in Castlevania. You have to enter the warp room so it can later on be useful to teleport you from one place to another one. Everything in order to go faster. Oh. So Infestedriche is actually in the appearing and disappearing spikes. It is pretty hard if you don't remember where to stand or if you don't listen the audio cues. It keeps like a rhythm, which is really great. But all these set of rooms are getting harder and harder.
I just did a spike skip.
Yeah, they're trying to have a kind of good volume here on the TVs because they want to hear the rhythm in the music or the ticks the spikes have.
Okay, and everybody left that section, so I didn't want to speak there to don't interrupt the audio cues because they're pretty important and otherwise you can die. So one thing about the keys, they pretty much work like there's some blocks with the number 1, 2, 3, and 4 respectively. So having the key number 1, it allows you to break the blocks with the number 1.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so Duckfist ended the spikes part, so they're pretty much tied. This boss is RNG, which it has 6 different attacks. There's some attacks that you can be as close to the boss and mash. I think Infestedriche got a good pattern in that one.
Yeah, I think they want the pink pattern most of the time because there is a certain
nice.
pixel they can
So
stand
pretty
on.
tight kill.
Yeah, that was
Nice.
good.
Yeah, pink is the best pattern, then red and yellow, and the other 3 are, yeah, you don't want to see them.
So that feather allows you to be like floating while I mean, you fall like slower, so it's pretty useful to reach farther places in combination with the high jump.
Just grabbed another teleporter there.
So just to say something, this game follows like I will say like a map, like in Metroid, just to give you an idea. You have an overall map where you can go to any place you want, basically. But there are some places that you need certain items to be able to pass. So right now they are coming back to a water section, but this is a different one. Of course with new enemies and stuff.
So I'd like to take this opportunity to give a quick shout out to our foreign language restreamers. The French restream at Twitch TV/official_JVCom, that's OFFICIEL_JVCOM. The German restream at twitch.tv/Germensch which is GERMENCH restream. And the Spanish restream at Twitch TV/The Mexican Runner. Thanks you guys for restreaming for us.
So also in these falls, the new item they got, which is activated with pressing up, it is pretty useful because they're just falling slower, so it allows you to manipulate, I mean to kind of platform those spikes to don't get hit.
We've got a $50 donation from TF Diggs. Will this be the year the animals finally be saved? Will this year be the year that Sarah McLachlan celebrates the survival of those cute little fuzzballs? Will the Metroid canon finally be fulfilled? Well, this $50 hopefully goes against all that. Save the frames, kill the animals.
Okay, this third part or third kind of world, it has pretty amazing music. It has just really great music. Immediately.
Yeah, this track is awesome. Savak, you know how to make music.
Yeah, I have no words for it. It's just really awesome. It gives a really unique feel. I have never listened 8-bit music like this kind. Just really nice.
And one of the more annoying enemies, I would say, the frogs in the game.
So, just to talk about this game, it has several different difficulties, this game. Like in easy, most of the enemies, they die really fast. And in this normal one, you still have the checkpoints, and the enemies, they have a bigger HP.
Yeah, on easy you get to start with the double damage.
Double damage?
Yeah, yeah, and on normal up to unfair it's the same damage on
So yeah,
all
we're
the
playing on
enemies.
normal just for clarification there.
Yeah.
what about the hard mode?
The differences between the difficulties is that there are like a total amount of deaths that you can take. Like on hard, you can only die a total amount of 100, I think. I can't remember. And on very hard, it's 20, and unfair, you're not allowed to die at all. So if you die, it's game over.
So the vulnerability box of this boss is when it's opening the mouth. Of course, you want to do as much damage as you can, and that was a really nice fight from duckfist. Congrats.
Nice fight. Infested.
Good job so far, man.
Did you get the quick kill?
Infestedriche is saying, "Hey, I'm here. We're racing, guys. So let's get some hype."
So now they got the
oxygen.
Oxygen, yeah. So, like you said, it's a big Metroidvania game. So you kind of need to remember where to go because you don't have any maps or anything that you can like go into the start menu and look at. So.
In the old days, the people used to have paper and pen. So yeah, but some others has really good memory. So
yeah.
I think these two great runners have very good memory. It's so easy to get mixed up. You just see like just by watching this, like how they remember where to go. It's just like all the rooms look the same, but as you can see, there's some little tiny difference, like colors and stuff like that. So Infestedriche just keep the checkpoint. So okay, with the oxygen, you're able to breathe in the water. So that's pretty useful to get the key number 2. This game is worth to mention that you have a timer of 90 seconds, I think, that is going down. And as you can see, that room that Infestedriche entered and duckfist, there was the key number 2, just right there. So it's like tempting you. So as you can see, this is just like a big, it's not puzzle.
It's like a labyrinth. It's just designed to make you run out of air if you don't have the infinite oxygen. And actually, this is a pretty good time to read donations. After like 2 of these spikes, we're literally just running in empty corridors for like a minute and a half.
All right.
I'll knock a few of them out. Go for this one tile jump here.
So yeah, the funny thing is that the game developer makes you just don't go. I mean, try to go all this labyrinth in order just to get the key, but the funny thing is that you're not able to get there with those 90 seconds, but sometimes you don't know that you need the oxygen, especially in your first gameplay. But yeah.
Okay. I wanted to give an update on the Super Metroid animal situation. Kill the Animals is taking the lead with $13,886. Save the Animals is very close behind, though, at $13,435. So if you are wanting to save those animals, you better get your donations in.
And I think this is the only part where you need the oxygen, actually. I'm not sure, but I think so. So the game kind of mocks you to go through the whole maze, and then you don't need it anymore.
So, very close race, have to say.
Indeed.
So we do actually have a $150 donation from Doom Attempts. Think about this for a moment, ladies and gentlemen of AGDQ and Twitch. Picture yourself curled in a cold, rocky corner of the room as the rocks and metal fall around you. Your large bird-like body shielding little ones from the flying debris and explosions as your home planet unexpectedly crumbles into oblivion. You look at the little ones, unable to comfort them, but give a hopeful smile, empty as it may be. But then, One final explosion and a rushed wave comes from an unknown woman clad in iron. You follow her to her ship, where you all fly off safely, leaving your exploding planet behind you. Or would you rather be left behind, left for dead for the frames, the mere seconds, like a cancerous time waster? People, these animals are not a cancer. Save them! Save them! Thank you for that donation, Doomed Attempts.
So yeah, right as you said, that is not the only part where you need oxygen. Right here, you definitely need the oxygen.
Ah, okay. Maybe if they do it fast enough, I don't know. Maybe we can.
We have a $200 donation from William. Wanted to say you guys are awesome, and together we can kill the animals and save cancer. Wait, no. Kill cancer and save the animals. AGDQ hype?
Hype? Unlucky that by duckfist.
How did that happen? So that's never happened before? Figured I'd just say it.
Yeah, we know that already. There's always a first time.
We have an $800 donation from the Dopefish.
Nice.
My good buddy fought against testicular cancer, so I'm happy to donate during another great AGDQ. Hope you're watching, Jeff. I'm excited for the Keen block, and let's kill those animals. We have a $50 donation from Grumpy Cat. Kill cancer and kill the animals.
Lucky death by Infestedriche.
We have a $25 donation from Mega Man X381. Thanks for the great runs, guys. This is my first time getting to watch AGDQ live, so I wanted to make my first donation during Duckfist's run, as he was the first speedrunner I ever watched. Go Duckfist.
The first pattern of this boss is fixed. Afterwards, it's random.
So as you can see, once you're killing those heads, they're shooting faster, more constant.
Yeah. So they're trying to even out the hits on all the turrets before they kill them off, so they don't get any accidents with the fast bullets.
Yeah, that's the scariest boss in the game, in my opinion.
Pretty scary, yeah.
And yeah, this is the last power-up we get, and that is the double jump. That is pretty useful. You know, with the double jump, you have like more, I would say, freedom or more margin to error. The jumps don't have to be like really precise anymore, but still they have to be precise. Precise enough to don't die.
It's kind of like a fail-safe extra jump.
Yeah, because before while you used to do one jump, now you can balance it between two jumps, but some of those jumps, they're really precise.
We have a $100 donation from Christoph. Hey AGDQ speedrunners, thank you for this great event, which is always a perfect way to start a new year. Let's hope cancer will get beaten thanks to all of you. Oh, and best Final Fantasy is Chocobo Racing, by the way.
So Infestedriche, every single room is shorting the distance between Duckfist and him.
Oh wait, we skipped that one. Well, I have 2 seconds.
Again, we're pretty much neck to neck. 1 second difference between the
Good race.
No pressure, no pressure. So as you can see, there's only 6 bosses. So they're hit up to get the 3rd key right now, or I think.
Yep, that's correct.
Yep, 3rd key.
So.
We have a $50 donation from David. I'm a disabled combat infantry veteran and now an RN. I'm 31 years old. Video games have gotten me through the toughest times in my life. Heroes come in all forms and never let anyone denounce what you're doing. Thank you for that donation.
So as you can see, this game was inspired like many different kind of games. If you ever play Mega Man 5, there was called a stage called the Crystal Man stage.
Crystal Man stage.
This
is not nearly as bad as Crystal Man stage. But it looks pretty.
Yeah, it looks pretty. It's just this feel is really great.
A $50 donation from Robert. I just like making things more difficult for the runners. Save the cannon.
I know.
Really close from
I had a close one.
So finally they got the 3rd key. Luckily for this game, you don't have to go for the 4th key in order to be able to beat the game.
And we won't tell what the 4th key does. You need to figure that out for yourself. And as you can see while watching both of them playing, you can clear off the rooms in so many different ways.
We have a $20 donation from Swing Flip.
Oh, wow. Perfect sync. Nice.
First time watching AGDQ live, super hyped. Been great so far. Hasn't been so great on my workload though. Keep it up. P.S. Kill the animals.
Oh my
nice.
God. Well done, guys.
No! My frames.
So right now we're heading up to the... Where are we heading up, Dexter?
The golden statue.
Yeah, golden statue.
Golden statue. Yeah.
To the golden section.
The Metroid room.
So if you ever play Super Metroid, once you beat all the bosses, then you can go to the... I don't know what is the name of that place, but in this game is the golden section where they just give you a free pass. As you can see, it is unlocking like the spikes in the bottom. We have very nice 6 pictures of all the bosses there. A nice 8-bit pictures, handmade.
Oh, press the A button.
We have a $100 donation from Star James. My family was lucky that my grandma survived cancer, so I feel I should give back in hopes that someone else's family can have that chance. Also, kill the animals.
And from here on, the game gets a lot harder. So I'm guessing they're requesting a little bit of serious time depending on which parts.
Oh, I got stuck there on the... Okay, screw that.
it is fair to say that this is one of the hardest checkpoints of the game and the speedrun in general, because if you die, it takes so long to pass those disappearing spikes sections. So finally, oh, is there no checkpoint? Oh yeah, we got the checkpoint. Nice.
Yeah, that's one of the things why I don't like the spike part either, because it's such a fast-paced game, and you get kind of confused when you get to that part, and you like concentrate on a different way, and you need to get back to the fast pace again after the spikes and everything. So
yeah, very important, the coordination there, and to keep calm. I mean, oh wow, that was a sick kill.
So coming up on my screen is the infinite oxygen skill. You guys want to explain that a little bit?
yeah. So Duckfist is going for the water part directly. Let's see here. Normally you're supposed to go the upper left part there to get the oxygen. I think it's upper left there. Yeah. But since they found strats that they can do this room fast enough, so they don't need the oxygen.
Yeah, as you can see, the timer is going down, and it requires a pretty neat execution. You really have no time for error. So he grabbed right now the high jump. So normally you're supposed to go for the oxygen, but he can skip it by going this water section first. But yeah, those kind of jumps are really precise, very, very precise.
And mandatory if you're gonna make the oxygen skip.
Nice. So 10, 9, 8, and finally he breathed. Nicely done. So right now with the high jump, he's heading up for the, I think it's the, which one?
Double jump.
Double jump.
Double jump. So it's interesting, you get double jump before feather in the recollection part.
There's the double jump, but
Nice, rich. And of course, as you noticed, they lost all of their items, so they have to recollect them, except of oxygen.
We have a $100 donation from Ryan. Hello, awesome show as always. Thank you for all the effort you put into this. Let's try to eliminate cancer. As for the animals, they also have to be eliminated.
Safe strat.
so this is the part, as you saw, there's one item left missing, but that is not required since they skip it, the oxygen grab.
Duckfist getting the good pattern directly. Oh, dang.
I'm coming to.
Again, we're neck to neck. Infestedriche is saying, hey, hi there. So basically, the boss is spawning wherever you're walking.
No!
Yeah.
Wrong
It
pattern.
has two different attacks. That attack that Infestedriche is having right now is the one you want. And you want to mash as fast as possible. And Infestedriche got a successful kill on the boss.
I got some really good orange eater actually.
Yeah. Nice.
All right,
nice.
that was good. Nice.
That was a very good mashing demonstration from duckfist, and Infestedriche is reaching the final boss. And this boss has like 6 different kind of attacks. That is the most devastating attack.
Yeah, the rainbow, you can't do anything but except hide. And the second most annoying is the rockets here.
The rockets are good.
I don't think so.
But they're kind of tricky.
It takes a while to memorize every single pattern of this boss and how to dodge it. Remember, one touch is instant death. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, as we said earlier, most of these attacks are based on wherever the guy is standing.
Time is coming up soon, by the way. Time.
Nice.
42:53.
Oh.
Two, 3, 4. Okay, just count. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Great pattern.
Nice.
Fine.
Nice. Yeah, the last 2 boss fights are kind of tricky because...
Yeah. Just like Mega Man, boss fights are awful and the stages are really fun. So, yeah.
Because of they have so many different patterns and everything.
So can you explain us what happened like in the next part if you go to the door with the number 4?
Yeah, there's a hidden key number 4 at the end of the second area. You need to return. When do you need to return to the second area to get it? Like with double jump or something? Or?
Key 3, I think it is.
Key 3, okay. Time. That's time.
44:53.
Nice. Nice. All right.
Good Rayman.
That was a very good demonstration of Battle Key by 2 awesome runners. Feel free to follow them, and thank you so much everyone for watching.
Good job,
Yeah,
guys.
we wanted to do some shout-outs there. Well, you heard Sivak who donated, like, check out this game and the sequel. They are both really, really good, and you can buy them at retrozone.com, I think it is.
Retrozone, I think, is the store, yeah, that's right.
And yeah,
And they
And we
have,
hope we'll,
they have original cartridge and like original manual and box art. It's like a really high quality product. They did a really good job with it.
Yeah,
and hopefully he'll make a Battle Kid 3 one day.
Oh, he'll make a third one.
Yeah.
He'll make it.
We'll make him.
We'll keep playing it at these events until he makes it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Thank you for the demonstration. That was Infestedriche and duckfist.
All right, shout outs to Duckfist and Infestedriche for that amazing Battle Kid race. So coming up next is going to be Commander Keen 4 by CapnClever, as well as Keen 5 and 6 by CapnClever, so stay tuned for that. We have a $20 donation from Spacey. As an IT tech at a hospital, I get to watch AGDQ and laugh in victory as my boss begrudgingly admits that I get to watch a video game stream because it is technically work-related. Your help keeps the good fight going. While I get to argue that you breaking these games with shenanigans is a good reason to watch, just in case a hacker breaks our system by having Mario jump through a solid object and then stream Twitch chat through an SNES. Can't wait for payday on Friday so I can donate more. Okay, so we'll be going to a quick commercial and we'll be back with you after the break. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back to AGDQ 2015. I'm your host, Skybills, and coming up next is Commander Keen 4 with CapnClever. To remind everyone where all the proceeds are going, this all proceeds from AGDQ 2015 is going to the Prevent Cancer Foundation at preventcancer.org. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships at more than 150 different academic institutions and medical centers across the country. Some of these grants have even been funded by the money raised from Awesome Games Done Quick in the past. I'm going to read some additional donations. $50 donation from Jonas Wickman. Hi, Roosh. Congratulations on winning the Battle Kid. It was hype. Good luck with the Ninja Gaiden Relay. $50 from John C. My mom is currently fighting breast cancer, so as with many, this event really hits home. This is my first time watching AGDQ, and definitely won't be the last. Good luck to all the runners, and let's beat cancer. Love you, Mom. Stay strong. $5 donation from SC10. Hey, AGDQ runners. Thank you for providing a bunch of fantastic speedruns to start off the year. Let's send cancer out of this world. Also, save the animals, kill the frames. $50 donation from Fate. Wanted to give a shout out to my friends Sen and Rin who are watching the Battle Kid Fortress of Peril race. Has been so hype. $25 donation from Feldeth. Let's save those animals and beat cancer. $20 donation from Nexu. Let's do the right thing and leave the animals in their natural habitat. $50 donation from AS Wolfwood. Every year of AGDQ, the animals have been killed. Let's save them this year. Save the animals hype. $10 donation from Sumez. The animals, the very creatures who have taught us how to shine, spark, and jump on walls, allowing us to skip entire sections, bosses, and required power-ups. In a way, these are the creatures who taught us how to speedrun. Of course, it would not be fair towards this incredible legacy if they were to live. Save the frames in their honor. $50 donation from JP0. Keep up the good work. $50 donation from Winder487. Things got real when a buddy lost his mom to cancer early last year, and my mom had a cancer scare a few months back. Honestly, cancer and all the pain it causes is horrible. Thanks to everyone involved with this event for making an event possible in which people have a nice initiative to donate to a great cause. $50 donation from IP. You guys are awesome. Thank you for doing what you do. $10 donation from Twinkletail. Thanks for the awesome gaming. Cancer is the best trinket in Binding of Isaac, but that's the only place I ever want to see it. Save the animals. $20 donation from Quicksting. Thank you for awesomely playing this awesome game for such an awesome cause. I've lost multiple family members and friends to cancer. Cancer is not awesome. P.S. This game made me cry manly tears of rage. Keep up the amazing playing, although now I probably jinxed you. Sorry about that. $20 donation from Danny11. Big thanks to everyone involved in organizing AGDQ and the runners themselves. It always makes for great viewing. Best luck to all the runners. $10 donation. I love this event and always look forward to watching it. Gaming and its community truly is the best. $10 donation from Ruleth. Hi there, my first donation for AGDQ. I love what you're doing to help others. I wish my pupils, I'm a math teacher, will one day watch AGDQ or become speedrunners. Be proud of yourself. You are modern heroes. Big kisses from France. $20 donation to Pretty in Ink. Hi there, my grandpa passed away 6 years ago due to cancer, and here's to hoping this money will help others not go through the pain of losing a loved one. Love you, Pepa. Also, I will donate 20 more if I see some hype. $20 from Speedrun Lover. I could not stop laughing as I saw that. Hashtag blame TK. Put $5 towards this file name. I just love Zelda series, but mostly Ocarina of Time. Also, put my other 15 to the blindfolded runs of my favorite streamer, Runner Guy. Keep up your great work, and if I hear my donation, shout out through The Legend of Zelda later today. I'm going to donate 30 extra bucks. Very awesome. $50 from Tigrosaur. Hi everyone, awesome event, awesome people. Let's beat cancer together. Put this money toward Runner Guy and his blindfolded Ocarina of Time speedrun. P.S. Can we get some high fives in the audience, please? Also, while we're in this in-between setup time, feel free to go visit the Yeti website. The Yeti is a t-shirt site featuring awesome new designs every 24 hours for a low price. The Yeti has partnered with us for AGDQ 2015, offering an array of shirts with $3 from every Cancer Foundation. Check out the collection at theyeti.com/gamesdonequick. And also, if you want to use those emoticons on the Games Done Quick Twitch page, all Twitch subscriptions go 100% to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Another one of the great places where you can show some of your gamer swag as well is from Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly.
Hello,
Check,
test,
check.
1, 2, 3.
Sounds good. Okay. I guess, yeah, let me just make sure things. Yay, buttons. Check. Okay, good. Okay. Gotta get that left spot. There we go.
Also, as a reminder of donation incentives and such, do not forget that there's the Pinball Machine Grand Prize. Pinball Joe has donated a Swords of Fury pinball machine as a grand prize for AGDQ 2015. This is a chance to own your very own pinball machine at home and help an awesome charity. Because this is a very special prize, a minimum bid is $50 with up to 4 bids for $200. Pinball Joe has also provided pinball machines at the AGDQ venue for people to play. Throughout the marathon, you can watch AGDQ attendees speedrunning pinball for new world records at pinballdonequick.com or their Twitch channel, twitch.tv/pinballjoe.
Good RNG.
Okay, we have some more donations here. $50 donation from Brucelet. As a video gamer and brain tumor survivor, it's great to see the support this event generates. Commander Keen was one of the first games I played as a kid, and I'm looking forward to seeing just how slow I was at it.
Or, okay, your left, all right. Yeah.
Make sure that you can see it.
One last one here, $50 donation from Dime. Good luck to CapnClever and his Commander Keen runs. Let's hope the next ID Software game, Ultra Brutal Doom 4, can live up to the past classics they released.
Thanks, Dime. Dime's a good Doom runner. He was gonna play some Doom. All right, cool, everyone. You could actually speedrun that Paddle War game if you wanted. There's strats. I've never gotten like a perfect RNG or anything. Anyway, are we ready? Okay, countdown 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Commander Keen, Episode 4, Secret of the Oracle. Before we get started with lots of commentary stuff, there's a I just want to explain real quick. Whenever the normal way to exit a level is to exit from the left or right sides, and usually they'll give you a means to do that, like for instance right here. and then I just exit the left side. If you can find a way to get past, say, this invisible barrier, then you can just exit any level you want to. So what we're going to do is have this slug kill us, and when we die, we're actually going to be moving to the right and also ignoring terrain completely. And by doing so, we can just touch that right side of the map and complete the level entirely. So that's called a death exit. Ironically, you can't actually be considered dead to exit that way, so the designers were smart enough for that. But what you can do is save and reload the game, and by doing so, you can... The game no longer thinks you're dead, basically. So you just save, reload, and then just clip through the rest, and you're good to go. So we're collecting the wetsuit, which we need to access the last 2 levels of the map, and at this point, we'll just be collecting a bunch of... council members. We call them oracles, the runners, even though they're activating the oracle, but whatever. I have behind me Cosmo, who worked on most of the routing for this game, so if he wants to just chime in with regards to certain levels.
Yeah, sure. I think initially the only real run on the internet was kind of Zarthok's Easy Run back in the day. And I pretty much used that as a base, but I actually found out like a lot of stuff about this game. For example, there's this pyramid level where you can actually skip getting the red key if you take one of the shortcuts, and people didn't really think about that for the speedrun yet. And then also the overworld routing. You have to rescue all the oracles, but there's a few things you need to do in order, such as get the wetsuit, which we already did. But also Miragia appears and disappears, so just like figuring out the level order. This level here is quite random and scary, and a lot of bad stuff can happen. And so it's sometimes good to do this run getting this pyramid out of the way pretty early. But it can be kind of tedious with all the crazy deaths that can happen.
Yeah, the movement in this game, horizontally, I'm just walking. There's really nothing going on when I do that. But when you start jumping around, you can jump. The variability on jump height is really fierce. And sometimes you just need to make perfect jumps. Like, for instance, here I'm going to be doing a lot of perfect jumps. Hold on. Okay, let's get started with that. Whenever you jump in this game, you take like 1/10 of a second to do so. But if you can continuously pogo, okay, we're good. Then you just save, a few frames each time you'd otherwise have to jump.
Yeah, the movement in this game is like, it's not too complicated, but like you can squeeze time here and there. Another thing you can do is like jump at a ceiling and have the ceiling kind of push you forward a few pixels. And that can be good for like making earlier elevator cycles and stuff depending on what you're doing.
Right, Cave the Descendant has that. So. And this is my least favorite level, although I definitely like it a lot better because of the red key skip, but there's a lot of enemies in this level that can get in the way. Okay, the sky pests were nice. Those guys are incredibly random. They can move in any of 1 of 4 directions, and they can change that direction like every half second. So where they end up, okay, that was really close. Where they end up is very random. So you just have to pay attention the whole time. The good news on this level, we have a platform cycle to reach, which is part of the red gem skip. And that takes, if you get to go through the level optimally, and great, this slug. Oh, good, and I got a void poop.
Nice.
This level, if you get through it about optimally, you'd wait at the platform cycle for about 12 seconds. But there is so much bad luck that can happen in this level that you can lose all of that time and then some. That particular area right there, the enemy I was killing was called a poison slug, and the poison slug secretes poison randomly, which we just call poop. But if they poop, that costs you 4 seconds every time you can't get around it. So it looks like I got through the level pretty quick, so you just do this.
Yeah, so you duck there and you get to the secret area. Totally skips the need to get the red key.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I think I'm gonna wait on that. That would have been close. But the reason I hate this level is because there's pretty much zero optimization whatsoever in a game that's nothing but optimization at this point. It's 2 platform cycles, and that's it. And it's like 100 seconds long, which is a huge part of the run. And there's so many ways that the enemies can kill you. It's such a pain.
Yeah, this level is kind of a level where you either succeed and beat it, or you kind of die, and that's about it. You don't really save a lot of time on this level typically.
This would be a good time for just a couple of donations.
We have 2 actually really big announcements right now. The first one is we have a $1,000 donation from Rayman0, who says, "Still a great marathon. Keep up the good work, guys, and thanks to all who work for the Rooster in French, German, and Spanish. Also, we have hit the 250,000 mark.
Oh, nice.
Woo!
Oh.
Thank you to everyone in the stream, the viewers. Without you, this wouldn't be possible, so thank you so much for your generous donations, and we're looking forward to continuing AGDQ 2015.
All right. So unlike the last level, this level has 0 RNG. I've just been messing up. So this level is usually just a part where you're not worrying too much about the run. There's a few jumps that you have to make really precise to get early platform cycles. The one platform that I dealt with earlier has like a half-second platform cycle that you want to get. Because this run is so optimal that is a huge time for this run.
Yeah, then this room here is kind of scary. Lots of platforming and all these crazy mushrooms jumping around.
Last one. Okay, got it.
That was beautiful. That was awesome.
Whew. A lot of the mushrooms there are just for show with regards to the route, but the last one there, you have to be pretty good with your jump just to make sure it goes over. And it hasn't really been mentioned, but everything in this game kills you in one hit. If I at any point die, I have to start back at the beginning of the level, and that would have been like a minute time loss. Okay. Whoa.
Oof. Scary.
Just take it slow. So this level has a bit of a skip too, which brings into play one of the most important tricks in the game, the impossible pogo trick. The jump I just did back there is, if you time your pogo and your jump at just the right time, you can actually get a little bit of extra height on that jump. And in doing so, you can reach places that you wouldn't otherwise be able to, and that is one example. We just skipped about, I'd say, half of the level in terms of movement just by grabbing the key early.
Yeah, just jumping over those high little tiny platforms, you can just completely bypass another key.
And whenever you're doing vertical segments in this game, you want to have as little hang time as possible, because most of the jumps are not going to magically reach the platform and then immediately allow you to move to the next spot. Hold on. Okay, this is the one part I wanted to be safe on the run. The slug at the bottom can, depending on when he decided to poop, just be completely in the way. So I just wanted to make sure. This is a very long level, and yeah, but we're just about done with it. Okay. So coming up is a pretty cool skip, which involves like clipping through part of the level, and I'm not even sure if it's map design or if it's just like straight on clipping problems.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. There's like hidden one-ups in the wall, and pretty much getting them is like almost certain death. But yeah, you can like grab the corner of the ceiling and pull yourself through it, and I think it might be intentional. But I didn't even know about it until the task came out, I think.
Right.
Like, I was not even aware of this.
Okay, let's see if I can get this.
Yeah, that's the jump. It's pretty tight.
I think I'll try it one more time. The rest of the run's been going pretty well. But, I mean, that's like 20 seconds right there. This game is very punishing if at any point you mess things up. Oh, and I forgot the slug. Gonna wait. At this point, I just gotta wait because my timing's off. Come on. Okay, got
there. It is. Nice.
Phew. Unfortunately, I messed up the switch press. Oh, and I still got it anyway. Okay, great. Awesome. So the important point of getting that, I'm just gonna wait. The important point of going through that clip is to reach the elevator that you activate by pressing the switch. So if you do special timing and get up to the blue key fast enough, you can save like 8-10 seconds there. Now this level looks really dangerous, but there's some really cool setups that make it almost trivial. So we're kind of up to that. Did Kane come up with this? I'm not sure like who came up with what. But, okay.
Oh, this jump here?
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, like I realized that when you climb up a ledge on version 1.0 versus version 1.4, like the position it puts Keen in is slightly different. And on the earlier version of the game, the position it puts him in allows you to like automatically bypass that fire because he's in the perfect position. And right now, this is actually the last level. It doesn't have to be the last level. You can do levels in different orders. But it's better to do this level last because it's by the water, so you need the wetsuit.
Yeah, overworld routing, basically.
Yeah, it's just overworld routing. It's the only level with swimming physics, and unfortunately you have to mash the button really fast to swim fast, and then dodge these guys. Iconic video game enemy, the dopefish.
Got it, okay. That's one of the harder ones to get past. Yeah, dopefish is the second dumbest creature in the universe. Its thought pattern is swim, swim, hungry.
Yeah, this game has quite a bit of lore. They have like a whole little enemy guide and everything. It's pretty cute.
Okay, I gotta be quick on this one. Yeah, you pretty much, ideally, you'd mash this entire level because the only way to go fast is to press the jump button. And oh, time. Sorry, time.
11:14.
Nice.
Nice.
That's good. Yeah, it's a really fast run, so it's hard to talk about everything. But basically, you have to mash that entire level, which is a minute long, and ideally, you do it every single frame. So, yeah. So that's Commander Keen 4. Commander Keen 5 will be in just a bit, but at this point, might as well head off to the host for some readings.
Thank you, and great job again, CapnClever. We have a $20 donation from Egg Bagel saying, I love Commander Keen. Nothing like seeing a speedrunner smash through a game from your childhood. Save the elders and save the animals. Have a $20 donation from Anonymous. Commander Keen 4 was the first DOS game I ever beat, but it took me way longer than this. Wish I knew these tricks back then. $35 donation from Ice Mask, having lots of fun watching my first live AGDQ. Keen 4 was the first game I ever played, and I still get freaked out by those crazy blue mushrooms. Awesome cause and awesome runs. Thanks for doing what you do.
Oh, right. What was it, 11:13? Nice. Okay, so moving straight on to Commander Keen 5, I guess, just going right on it. Unlike the last game, there are a few clips and skips here and there, and they save a fair bit of time. The next two games you're going to see are very heavily broken. I mean, if you notice, like, the estimates are 5 minutes apiece, and I should be well within that time if things go well. But this game is Commander Keen 5, the Armageddon Machine. In the last game, we were basically tracking down these dudes that would tell us how to stop these other dudes that are going to blow up the galaxy. And now we're on the space station where they're going to try to blow up the galaxy, and we're going to try to stop them. So let's get started on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so in this game, and if you'll excuse me, Cosmo, I pretty much need all the time to explain, but we have a wrong warp in this game, where if I just have this guy push me off the pole, and then I never touch a pole for the rest of the level, the next door I go through is going to act like it is a door that will send me to the secret part of the overworld, like so. So instead of going to the next area, I'm now at the secret level of the game. And the secret level of the game normally takes forever, but if we take this little skip right here, it was good that I got that first try. Hold on. Then I can go to the secret exit of the secret level, and that beats it in like 15 seconds if you're good. Most importantly, when we exit this part of the overworld, we're on top of the entire map, and we've skipped 9 levels, which takes like 10, 12 minutes. So that's pretty great. We've skipped most of the game, and we're going to do another quick death exit like we did in Keen 4. And we are on the last level of the game. Come on, come on. Come on. So the next part I'm going to try, and hopefully it goes well, is the dog pit. Okay, and good. That's just luck. That is absolutely luck. This enemy right here is called a Shocksund, and there are 7 of them in this pit, and they're the most random enemy in the game. So you just kind of have to hope that they're nice. Normally you'd have to spend like 30, 40 seconds moving around them, and instead we just try to skip them as well as we can. But this level has to be played straight. We can't glitch this level, unfortunately. So it's just a big key collectathon. Okay, he's nice. That's good luck, as a matter of fact, getting that guy to fall down. Otherwise, I would have
he won't be in the way later.
Yeah. Because he can only move by teleporting, so when he decides to teleport is completely random. Whoops, come on. When he decides to teleport is random, and as a result... Okay. All right, it should be smooth sailing at this point. I've already collected all 4 keys. By the way, the enemy that was shooting the electric stuff down there is called the Shikati, which are the main antagonists of this game, and that is the only thing we'll see of them. Now, this thing is called the Quantum Explosion Dynamo, and we want to destroy it, but we can't destroy it with our shots. We can't destroy it with a pogo, which may have been alluded to if we had actually played the rest of the game. Instead, we have to destroy it with a Shikati mine. Now, there's 2 ways of going about this, and I'm going to try to go for the quick kill, which just... They throw debris when they fall. And... Nice! Got it. Time, by the way. 232. Not half bad. That went really well. Other than the death in the dog pit, that would have been like pretty close to my record time as a matter of fact.
Yeah, nothing you can really do about the dogs either.
Yeah,
just pure luck.
But funny enough, by going through the secret exit of the secret level, we activated the best ending. So even if you wanted to have a category like that, we already do it. So that's Keen 5, and then we'll have Keen 6 in just a bit. 232. Oh, 40. I'm sorry, 242. Well, whatever. Everybody knows what it actually is. Okay, but let's head off again to some donations or anything like that.
All right, thank you. This one is $600 from Sinless Knight 4. Hey, all AGDQ peeps. Second time watching live, second time donating. What all you people are doing out there is completely amazing. Volunteering, running, commentating, or even just sitting at home donating. Every single one of you is making a huge difference in the fight towards cancer treatment and prevention, and all deserve a round of applause and maybe some more hype. We've hit $250,000 already. Let's get another 3/4 and smash last year. 350 goes to the amazing task teams playing Twitch, and 250 to Commentator's Choice. And again, I can't stress this enough, we couldn't do this without any of the staff, any of the personnel, you guys watching out there and you guys watching at home. So thank you to everyone involved for making this possible, the sponsors, we really appreciate it. And thank you again for reaching $250,000.
Awesome. Okay, so the final game, whereas the last game we skipped pretty much everything in the game. This one we have to go through all the levels, but there's a really nice glitch that lets us do so really, really fast. This one's played on easy. Cosmo played these games originally like 2 or 3 years ago at some point, and he played this one on normal, which makes the setup for the glitch I'm going to be doing fairly harder. Easy not only makes it a lot easier, but there's also fewer enemies, and there's actually like, you get more ammo, which means you have to collect less, and it makes it kind of the fastest, whereas the other 2 were played on normal, so I just thought I'd mention that. Anyway, let's go on countdown. 3. Oh wait, hold on. I need to be on this screen. This game has copy protection.
Forgot about that.
You actually have to remember which creature, and I hope that's what it's called when I press enter. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Commander Keen Episode 6, Aliens Eat My Babysitter. The plot of the game is pretty much as it says on the tin. The babysitter has been kidnapped, and we got to go rescue her. That's pretty much it. Who really cares? The important thing is the glitches. There's one really important glitch in this run that makes everything possible, and for whatever reason, you can stand on bullets in this game if you time it just right, that you collide with it just as where it's supposed to be. And because you can do that, you can do something like this. Almost. Seriously? There we go. Okay, so that would have been cooler if I had done it first try, but we at least got it at all. So let me explain. There's actually another glitch in play, which is called platform teleportation. Whenever Keen is standing on a platform and that platform disappears, the next platform and we just grabbed the first item, the next platform that appears in the same vertical area will be a place that Keen instantaneously moves to, and then it'll act like it's another platform. So what we can do, since bullets have collision and are therefore considered platforms in this game, I'm just going to die right here. Because they're considered platforms, what we can do is shoot a bullet down, land on that bullet precisely. The bullet then disappears, and so the next platform that exists is one we can teleport to, so I just shoot straight up, and we can just do a lot of crazy stuff. That allowed me to clip through. The part over there is just a map error. and up we go.
Get that
so
sandwich.
Grab second biggest sandwich I ever saw. So we've already collected 2 items to beat the game, and we're going to collect the third one in just a moment. A lot of these levels take a long time. I actually run glitchless for this game, and that is something like a 14-minute run. The level we just did usually takes at least a minute and a half, and we did it in about 20 seconds. This is another level that would take 2 minutes, and we'll do it in about 10 seconds if I'm good. And good. Okay, cool. The reason that I'm able to exit the levels, if you remember from the death exit, you can, oh, dang it, I kind of messed that up. Hold on. I can fix this. Backup strats. Don't you troll me, Blueglit. Okay, good. So, in this game, you can do clipping because you're going so fast that when you crouch, you'll actually be barely in the wall. And the game says, I don't like that. We're going to keep pushing you up and to the right until you're not in a wall. And because of that, we can skip through a lot of areas, and because we're able to touch the right side of the map, we can exit the map a lot earlier than normal. This is a variation of clipping through the wall or exiting the level in a non-standard fashion. We can't actually reach the right side of the map, so instead we go to the top of the map, and we're in this limbo state that we just kind of hover over to the left until we beat the level. So we're going to do that again in this level real quick. Oh yeah, this is where I need the sandwich to make this thing go away. And then onto the guard post 3, or whatever it's called. So I need to shoot, stand, move a little bit so I'm lined up with the wall, crouch, and then hover to the left until it's over. And we're mostly done with the game at this point. There's just a couple places we need to go in the space station here. We got this pretty hard level right here. I hope I can get it. Almost. Come on. Okay, got it. All right, so, and now the actual hardest level right here. I'm going to go for a double jump right here. Not quite. I'll try it again. I got time. But the double jump is just where you stand on your own bullet and you can just jump off of it in midair. Got it?
Nice.
So, that only saves 0.8 seconds in the run, but it's worth it because this run's very optimized. But a lot of these jumps are really hard to get. Got that.
Yeah, that one's pretty tricky.
And then moving on to this last level, it's like the only thing I actually routed personally. There we go. And time. 4:26. 4:26, not bad. So that's Commander Keen as a whole. This is just the epilogue where we save the babysitter. The babysitter turns out to be the sister of our arch rival, and our arch rival is planning to destroy the universe, so we need to take care of that. So, but that is Commander Keen's 4, 5, and 6. It's 420 something. I don't know. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Cosmo, for helping with the commentary. Also, thanks a bunch to Zarthok, Canecraft, Teal Plexa, Master Viking, Rower for all their efforts on the routing for this game, these games. So, yeah, that's it for me.
All right,
nice
guys.
job.
Sorry, go on. Let's give them one more round of applause, guys. Cosmo Wright and Captain Drake. All right, we're going to cut real quick to a commercial. Please stick around. Our next run up is YetiRevolution with N. Thank you, and stay tuned. Okay, and welcome back to AGDQ 2015. Keep reading a couple donations here. We have $100 from Marina. Thank you so much for helping prevent cancer and for playing all these amazing games. I love Commander Keen and Duke Nukem 3D. We have a $110 donation. Thanks all, good luck, have fun. Have a $100 donation. Awesome to see Commander Keen dismantled. Keen doesn't kill any aliens, he only stuns them. Save the animals. We have a $100 donation from Shutter Tricks. I love Keen. Thank you to all the members of the AGDQ community for being there. You all rock. Have a $50 donation from the Mad Waifu. This is my third AGDQ marathon, and every year I love it more. I lost a friend 10 years ago by leukemia. He was a great friend of the whole school. It was a shame that he was 10 years old. I work in a small retail shop, and every year I hear someone near pass by because of cancer. Anyways, save the frames and kill all the animals. $50 donation from Kona Recon. Love the Keen series, played it via shareware and never found any copies. Would like to put 25 of this donation to naming one of the male descendants in Rouge Legacy Star Chaser and 25 to naming a female descendant, Elark, both in honor of my parents who kindled my love of games. $40 from Greg McMuffin. Commander Keen got that 250K hype. $50 from Nostalgia Kid. Snow day in, but always entertained watching the games I used to play as a kid, although not as good as the speedrunners. Keep up the good work. $30 donation, the message, kill them animals. $50 donation from Flawed. Cancer sucks, speedruns don't. There are more ways to donate besides just directly donating. One of the ways to do so is through the Humble Bundle. Check out the awesome Games Done Quick bundle on humblebundle.com. Pay what you want for up to 9 games, a Twitch Turbo subscription, a subscription to XSplit Premium, and exclusive merchandise, all while supporting Prevent Cancer Foundation. www.humblebundle.com. Another one of our great sponsors is TinyBuild. TinyBuild Games is an indie developer morphed into an indie publisher. They partner up with indies across the world to help better their games as well as develop games themselves. Check them out at tinybuild.com and check out their game speedrunners available in the AGDQ 2015 Humble Bundle. $25 donation from Dr. T-Chops. Captain, don't soft lock the game again. $20 donation from Gaming Cashbox. Love watching CapnClever practice this game on his stream. Commander Keen series was one of my favorite games growing up. Best of luck. $20 from Wistonov. First time watching AGDQ live. I love this event since I first discovered it on YouTube. Let's kill cancer together. Big cheers from Montreal, Canada.
So he can see too.
We're good?
Switch positions, yeah.
Okay, awesome. So I guess
late.
before I start, I'll just explain what the category is. So there's episodes in this game, and each episode has 5 levels. I'm going to be doing the first column of episodes, which is here. I hope you can see the mouse on stream. Just starting at 0, 0, and then we play until the game takes us back to the main menu. So are we ready on countdown?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so like Yeti explained, we do categories so far as columns, and that's merely because after beating an episode, which is 5 levels in sequence, you move on to the next one lower in the column, and so that way, if we are doing a single level, we can go ahead and just do all the subsequent levels in the column at once. I'm going to be quiet for this level, actually, because it's quite difficult.
Oh, first try. That's
all
really
right,
good.
first try.
That skip saves about 5 seconds, and it's pretty difficult.
Yeah,
but it's only like 20 seconds into the run, so it's usually worth going for until you can get it.
The movements in this game is surprisingly difficult.
Yeah, it's really like loose controls, and the momentum is pretty difficult to control. A lot of people complain that it's like really floaty and that they have like just trouble controlling it. But I think that's really like a fun part of it because it's more about managing like your momentum and it's like figuring out where you're going to go and controlling things really precisely than it is about like, I don't know, specific tricks and stuff like that. There's a lot more like adaptation as you play through.
Yeah, and the reason a lot of people think that the movement isn't very difficult is because, in fact, you actually control this game using only 3 keys, left, right, and jump. But, in fact, you have a lot of permutations based on that, and based on what kind of momentum you already have, what kind of slope you're landing on, what's around you when you hit a jump key. A lot of these things actually affect what kind of action you're going to take and how your jump might look when you take a jump. So
yeah, one example is right there. I hit the trampoline and then wall jumped immediately, which gives me like a huge boost. And that's seen a few times in the run. Another example is here. You can kind of climb up slopes a little bit higher than you would normally be able to jump. And you can also get a lot of speed off the slopes.
There's actually only 8 different kinds of tiles in this game. But you can hit the corners of any sharp edge, and you can jump off of them, which a lot of times you'll see Yeti do just to get a lot of extra speed.
Yeah, it's used a lot in the ILs too. There's also fall damage in this game, and you can avoid it by hitting slopes, which I just did right there. And that's used a lot in the game as well. You can also hit corners, which are sharp, and treat them like slopes and negate fall damage that way as well.
Yeah, to be clear, a lot of the way that we actually end up surviving long falls is by landing on slopes, because essentially what determines your the force that you hit a wall with is based sort of on your momentum and the normal, which is based on sort of like the angle you hit a slope at. Like if you're hitting it like a flat slope when you're falling straight down, that would be the maximum force, whereas if you're hitting a sloped surface at the same angle, you'll have a very minimal force on it. And that'll actually affect whether you'll die from a long fall or not.
So in this level, and I guess now this level, you'll see chimneying, which is just quickly going up small, narrow passageways upwards. So for a lot of people, they try to hit left and right as a chimney, but
just mashing jump is the...
Yeah. And if you do it too fast, you can actually hit the ceiling and die. Which is something you have to be careful of.
You kill yourself because you end up going so fast that the next frame, you can go so fast that the next frame puts you into the wall, which essentially kills you. And also for certain custom levels that people make, they design it so that you have to chimney fast enough to go through some, like doors or really narrow tiles. With the way physics works, you can actually squeeze by a lot of enemies in a half tile width of space, which you can't normally do, but only if you're going fast enough.
Yeah, to be clear, in this game, unlike some of its successors like N+, all the enemies will only detect you typically if you're actually exactly within a tile or enough within a tile such that they'll be entirely in line with you. For example, in N+ for the DS or PSP or Xbox, if you move between tiles that an enemy is also moving between, it'll detect you on the next available tile, whereas this game, they will just pass by without ever seeing you.
Yeah, the fact that you're positioned within the actual grid of tiles can affect how enemies target you. Makes it seem like some of the enemies are a bit like random, but it's actually all deterministic. That's something I like about this game, is there's actually pretty much no RNG at all. And no cutscenes, so it's pretty intense, but pretty good as well.
I guess you also see like a lot of these gold blocks. In the speedrun, they're not as useful as they are for a casual playthrough. A lot of times people will struggle finding like a path through the level. They give you 2 seconds for each one you collect, and for every episode, your time carries over. So every set of 5 levels, your time carries over between each level. And a lot of times people run out of time on either the 4th or 5th level because they spent a lot of time on a level and didn't collect enough gold for it.
Yeah, I've seen that happen a lot in blind races of this game, which is pretty frustrating.
Yeah, and to be clear, when you collect gold, you gain more time because the ninja is actually only able to move as fast as he can and have such amazing feats of dexterity because of his incredibly high metabolism, which also gives him a very short lifespan. There go 90 seconds. But because of his similarly materialistic attitude, he's able to survive by collecting more gold.
Yeah, that is the lore of this game. It's pretty good. They have like a little write-up in the main menu.
Learn the lore.
Yeah.
So a lot of these enemies feature these blue balls with antennae on their heads, and these are chaser drones. If you come within a line of sight that isn't directly behind them, they will instantly go straight in a line in your direction. You'll see it right there. He'll bait it out so that he can go past it.
Yeah, and they don't stop until they hit a wall.
They're pretty easily manipulatable in most sections unless it's like very tight confines.
A lot of times, the biggest threat with them is the sound that they make. They just, I normally play without sound, so it doesn't bother me, but when I did, it used to scare me all over, and I would just freak out.
This level has kind of a cool trick where if I boost up this slope and preserve my speed properly, I can jump straight to the exit switch, which saves like 1 wall jump. I almost got it there. And then the level after this one is probably the first like real hard level in the category in my opinion, just because of the route that I'm going to take. And the route itself isn't too difficult, but you have to have pretty good movement through the beginning of the level to make the proper cycle. And then the actual trick that you have to hit is a little bit technical, which is right here.
Yeah. Normally you have to bait the floor guard, which
there.
is that little thing that chased him around on the floor. You have to bait it out to the right so that you have enough time. But if you use the momentum, you can get enough speed that you just go straight through it.
You can also jump over the top of this level, but I just missed it. That thwomp can get in your way a little bit. The first part of this level is pretty much an auto-scroller, because there's a certain cycle on the inside drones that you can't get faster than. But the thing that is important is luring the drones around in such a way that the pattern when you exit is going to be in your favor. And I got a fine pattern right there.
That said, this actually would probably be a good time to introduce everyone who's on the mic. I'm Nightfire Cat.
Okay, thank you. We have a $25 donation, which reads, "Hi Jason, love mom and dad." We also have a $120 donation from Mariao that says, "Hello everyone. I love AGDQ and especially to support a good cause. We have lost too many because of cancer. Let's kick its butt together and good luck with the runs."
There's a bit of optimization on the exit to this level. I think I'll go for the fast route, which saves like 2 or 3 seconds. The thing that's scary about it is if you miss it, you have to play from the beginning of the level again. This game doesn't have checkpoints or anything. And that's like a minute time lost. But I just got it there. Getting past that drone is pretty easy if you have good movement through your exit, but if you mess up a little bit, then sometimes you have to wait for them.
The game is really full of small optimizations a lot of the time, and just like trying to route the game the best way to get to the exit without like running out of time.
There's a lot of different types of jumps that are available, and a lot of small movement mechanics. You'll see that he went along the wall right there, so he's close enough to the wall where he won't hit that mine as he's falling down. Also on the previous level, right before the exit, he clinged against the wall for like 1/4 of a second, that slows your vertical momentum enough, and he did it again, where you don't die by falling into the ground. And a lot of times, just a moment of that is good enough so that you won't have too much vertical momentum to kill yourself.
Yeah, the slopes in this game also are one part of the, I mentioned a little bit earlier, part of the jumping mechanics, in that you can get a lot of speed and a lot of height off of them depending on which way you jump on them. Basically, you can jump either like normal to them or perpendicular, and if you jump perpendicular, then you'll boost really fast, like along the slope, and if you jump normal, then you will get a bunch of height, and that's actually used as a specific mechanic in some of the later levels. Here, I have to wait for this drone. The next level is one that's notorious for trolling me. It has a bunch of like half-sized tile blocks, which can kind of bounce you around a bit, which is something that can get you sniped by these turrets. I'm just gonna play it safe there.
So these are Gauss turrets that operate. They fire more often the closer you are and less often the farther you are. It's kind of hard to explain their firing mechanics. After playing a while, you just get the feeling that it's about to shoot.
Oh, I got that. That's awesome.
They're probably,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
The Gauss turrets are probably one of the hardest enemies to learn, just because of the way they fire.
In fact, they're particularly difficult to dodge when there's multiple of them, because it's typically easy to dodge just one because you can predict its movement, but once you have multiple of them, you can actually, in dodging sort of the trajectory path that one's taking, move into another one, and that one will then, well, shoot and kill you.
That trick I got on this level first try over that mine is actually a surprisingly precise jump. I think there's like a 3 or 4 frame window for it. But getting that first try is really nice. It saves like 6 or 8 seconds.
It's a really hard jump, and it's even harder because there's not a lot of like ground to run before it. You just have to nail the jump before you get there. In like a single tile high like path, you can also jump over a single mine on the ground, but it's really tight.
Oh, oops, okay. There's a fast strat for this level, but I messed it up a little bit, so I'm just gonna take the slow route.
So you also saw him go under, out of the Gauss turret's field of vision, and that cancels its targeting mechanism until it sees you again and it completely starts over.
In this level, we'll see an enemy that we've seen for the first time now. It's called a chain gun drone. It'll take a moment to rev up while it aims at you, and during that time you actually can influence how it will be aiming at you. And then once it actually starts shooting, it'll start shooting slightly in an arc, or it'll aim progressively more and more in a direction. And as I said, in the time that it takes to aim at you, you actually can influence how it will aim. Typically, we try and just avoid them, because once they start shooting, if you're caught out without actually having prepared for it, there's pretty much no way to dodge them. Sometimes you'll get lucky, but typically you'll just get shot.
Yeah, their firing mechanism is really weird because it also depends on the frame. They have different like sets of firing patterns they could have depending on what frame they're on, what the frame the game is on, even if you have the exact same movement. When people build custom maps and test them, for chain guns specifically, you have to record a demo which resets the frames to 0 so that they would operate reliably.
Ooh. Okay. Almost fell down there. We're getting into the last few episodes of the game, which is where things start to get much more difficult. This next level in particular is one that is quite painful because these slope surfaces can sometimes just kind of bump you off. Something about the platforming in this game is you really never stick to platforms unless you have like good momentum against their slope. So if you hit these circle platforms wrong, then you can actually just kind of fall off and die, which is not good. This level has been known to troll me a lot, but actually it went pretty well, so that's good.
It was like one of the few levels where you don't make huge advantage of those slopes.
We're good,
Yeah.
we're good.
I think most of the community hates round surfaces,
With a passion.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the same time, like the ILs for stuff with round surfaces are just like really cool to watch because you can do a bunch of really awesome boosts. But then if you're actually trying to go for a run on one of those levels, it's like really painful.
It's really difficult in practice, and it's very precise.
As a result, they're really good for trying to practice IL speedruns, that is individual level speedruns, but when we're doing real-time speedruns like we are here, they can be a real pain.
Yeah.
I have no IL runs with curves in them.
No?
Absolutely none. I hate them so much I didn't even bother trying most of the time.
So at the beginning of this level is pretty tricky.
So what you see here is actually Yeti's using one of the features of the game, which is you actually have a key that is binded to kill yourself. Normally you'd think this is kind of macabre and a little bit weird, but we use this to reset a level quickly if we miss a trick that happens at the very beginning of the level, or if we know for a fact during a level that we would actually be killed otherwise, and that way we can actually just get to restarting the level more quickly and get on with the run.
The beginning of this level went really, really well. I was having a lot of trouble with it in practice, but that actually was perfect.
So if a lot of people might have been like looking at the bottom of the screen and it lists each of the level's names, and they usually have a lot to do with the map. There was one earlier that said, "Don't go for the gold," and that's, for a lot of people, they don't pay attention and they try to grab the gold, and like under the gold there are trapdoors that put a door right in front of the goal so you can't beat the level anymore. And a lot of times it's just really funny to see a lot of them because they have a huge reference in how somebody could complete the level the way it's intended, which a lot of times Yeti doesn't do because speedruns.
In some ways, the game functions as an action puzzle game where it challenges you to find the right way to go through the level.
This level is probably the hardest in the column, just because of the route I'm going to go for. If I fall down at the right angle here, I can... okay, made it. If you fall past that laser and he targets you like that, you can actually get one cycle of laser shooting early out here. You can get past that guy, and that saves about 6 or 8 seconds. I'm really happy I got that first try. We have 6 more levels. We're almost done with the second to last episode here.
So this level, like, is just one of those that has so much freedom of movement that there's a lot of ways to do it, and there's a lot of ways to do it where you can get yourself trapped by the gas turret and shot. A lot of levels are designed to place the gas turret in such a way that it always has a really good firing arc on you when you're in the air and have the least amount of control over your movement. What he did there is a jump through a one-way. If the ninja is clinging to clinging to a wall that's right under the one-way and he jumps straight through it. You have to be perfectly aligned to the top for that to work.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again on this next level and try and actually preserve momentum through the clip right at the beginning here. Okay, I got it first try. I think it's like 1 or 2 frames that you have to do that, but getting that wall jump up the right side actually saves like a few seconds. And we're gonna do a clip again right here.
So what I like about this level and a lot of the levels in this game is that there are multiple ways to do it. That level was designed with two intended ways to do it. One of them was the way he did it by getting the 2 keys and opening the door to the bottom. Another way is over the top, where you climb up to the very top and just go over and drop down to get the exit key.
Get ready on time. This is the last level. And time.
That was a solid run.
Good job.
Solid run.
That was extremely well played.
Nice. That's
Nice. What is your PB again for reference?
My PB is 1854, and that's the first sub 20 I've gotten in like a month.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. So yeah, that was N. Thank you guys all for watching. I guess I don't have too many shout outs. I don't know if you guys have any closing comments?
Shout outs to the Dust Force crew. I'm so glad Yeti joined our Dust Force community.
Shout out to the end speedrunners. Actually, we took a lot of the strats that we developed for this speedrun from people who high scored on the top 20. In fact, every level in the game has a top 20 leaderboard, so often we'd look to those to try and understand what kind of strats were optimal, and we sort of morphed our run around that and around what was possible in a real-time speedrun. So big shout outs to them.
A lot of the routes I take are just
shout outs to the devs as well.
So.
Oh, Mare and Reagan. These people are amazing. They've stuck together with this game since 2005, 2006, and they're always listening to the community's feedback.
They're even actually developing the latest iteration, N++, for PS4. So we're definitely looking forward to the game being released later this year, I believe.
I'd say just like, good on the people who are really dedicated to these kinds of games. This and Dust Force are just like, it's really hard to even play the game. So being able to do this is like, that's something really special. You gotta really work at that. So I think that's sort of an important thing to take note of.
Thank you, Norcat. I guess just one other thing quickly. If anyone is interested in running this game, I actually have a tutorial on my channel for this specific category that tells you how to download the game and get the version I use and all that stuff. So yeah, anyone watching who wants to play this, I'm always happy to have more competition.
Oh, show off what you unlocked. Show off what you unlocked.
What did I unlock?
Yeah, the colors.
Okay. You can have pretty colors. We can be pink now. Okay. So that's it. Thank you guys all for watching. Thanks for having me. It was great. And that's it for me.
That was YetiRevolution with N. Again, great run, Yeti. And coming up next is Rayman Legends with CaneofPacci, followed by I Wanna Be the Boshy by witwix. So you won't want to miss those two coming up. Stay tuned. Quick note, the Kung Foot incentive, we are at $977 out of 3,000. Let's try to get this in. It's the soccer-like game in Rayman Legends with Rayman physics. And quick $100 donation from MetaNet Software. Thanks for this great event, and thanks so much for including N in it. We're so happy to be able to support this great cause. All right, we're going to take a quick break for a commercial, and we'll be right back. Take care and stay tuned.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to AGDQ 2015. Hope you're all having a great day so far. Coming up, we have Rayman Legends with, I think, CaneofPacci. We're here raising for money for charity for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on the cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with diseases, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, more research shows that up to 60% of the cases and more than 50% of the deaths are preventable from what we know right now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses on the efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy of over $138 million invested in 28 years. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has funded over 180 grants and fellowships in more than 150 different academic institutions and medical centers across the country. And some of these grants have even been funded by the money raised by Awesome Games Done Quick in the past. If this is your first AGDQ, I shout this to you. I hope you're having a great time so far, like I am here. This is actually my first AGDQ as well. If you are new to AGDQ, Games Done Quick is a charity foundation that raises money to prevent cancer. Awesome Games Done Quick is a Games Done Quick event that's held every year in January, featuring members of the Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live communities. In this event, we typically have, our SDA specifically has speedruns for over 1,000 games and forums containing speedrunning planning, marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. And you can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website at speeddemosarchive.com. On top of that, Speedruns Live, or SRL as we call it, is one of the best sites for video game races online against other places of all skill levels, casual and hardcore alike. They also host a short series of racing starting on January 17th called Get Yourself Speedrunning, and you can go to their front page at speedrunslive.com for more information to watch a variety of speedrunning streams. And for more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow us on Twitter at GamesDoneQuick and see information about the events at gamesdonequick.com. And if you do like games, you should check out Humble Bundle. Humble Bundle is actually one of my favorite collections of games. There's a really good one going on right now. But if you want to check them out, you can go to humblebundle.com, and they have a sweet, Awesome Games Done Quick come-up bundle that comes with a Twitch Turbo subscription and XSplit subscription as well. Either that was really funny, or something happened. Got a donation from James Bradfield that says, "Dang, those King games are quick." So they were, James. $50 donation from Joyce, who says, "Love to see these games getting smashed. My favorite one so far has been Uncharted and Infamous, but everything has been entertaining, and keep up the good work." Thank you. $100 donation from Melanie, who says, "Go Yeti," from Montana. Shout out to Montana. $22 from Gorg, who says, happy to donate for what I think is a great cause. And by the way, I laughed so much during the Battle Block Theater run. That was worth 20 bucks. Keep up the good work, guys. You can see here us showing off our beautiful chairs. And welcome again, if you guys are new. This is AGDQ 2015. Coming up next is going to be Rayman Legends, run by CaneofPacci, I think, or CaneofPacci. CaneofPacci. Pacci? I think it's Pacci. Whatever one sounds, I love Pacci. Let's go with Pacci. Shoutouts to Pacci. $10 from Philippe, who says, I love watching you. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Philippe. $55 from Alexander, who says, I don't know anyone who's died from cancer, and I want it to stay that way. Grab some more money and save the animals. Thank you. $20 from Jordan, who says, sorry this isn't a lot, but my first live AGDQ. Welcome, by the way. Well done, everyone. Enjoying it so much, and I love watching the games. I'd never heard of anything being smashed, and keep up the good work. Any bit helps, man. Thank you so much for the first donation of you. Quick shout out to World9 Gaming, one of our awesome sponsors of this event. Since 2005, World9 Gaming has been the premier computer and console gaming provider for events across the Midwest. The practice room here has been absolutely amazing with their help. With dedicated staff, tournaments, expertise, and the expansive collection of games and consoles, they guarantee the best gaming experience at the lowest cost for all large events or small events. Check them out at world9gaming.com. You're just tuning in, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We're here raising money to Prevent Cancer Foundation. Prevent Cancer Foundation is one of the only nonprofits in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. The Prevent Cancer Foundation has funded more than 480 grants and fellowships at more than 150 different academic institutions and medical centers across the country. Some of these grants have even been funded by the money raised by our own Awesome Games Done Quick. $100 from Colin, who says, keep up the great work. Excited to see Rayman Legends destroyed. And finally, I definitely want to see a rousing game of Kung Foot. $20 from Philip, who says, thanks guys and everything you do. Such a great cause.
We good? All right, so this is Rayman Legends. We're going to be doing some invasions and challenges. These are basically the time trials. I'm going to hand it over to Spike just to kind of introduce the basic idea here while I do some.
Yeah, if any of you who are lucky enough to watch Summer Games Done Quick, Fearful Ferret, myself, and Ubergoose were lucky enough to do a full game RTA of that, which was a ton of fun. And in general, I think this is one of the best modern speed games. You'll see, as Kane demonstrates here, the movement tech in this game is so deep, so crazy. And what he's going to be doing for you is showing movement tech that we weren't even using in the RTA. You'll be exposed to, especially one huge technique called brake boosting. So we'll see that as we go across.
Yeah, one thing that's just kind of special to this challenge or invasion is the shield dashing. Oops. But yeah, pretty much every invasion and challenge is really unique just because the amount of depth that the physics has in this game.
Yeah, the leaderboards for this game, it's crazy how fast you can do and everything. Like, I believe our times usually in an RTA, there would be like a 31.
Yeah, about there.
Yeah, so right there you saw him get a 29. A lot of it was, like Kane was saying, those little shield dashing. It's what, you have like a pixel or two?
Yeah, there's a couple millimeters. This is all in meters and millimeters. Oh, we got audio. Yeah. I think my PB on that one was 26.91, so there's still room for improvement compared to what I'm doing here.
Yeah, as Spike was saying earlier, there's a lot of new tech that is not seen in RTA. We'll be going over that later on in the run.
This is just kind of a general level. It has all sorts of the little features. You know, there's a break boost at the beginning. Now, just make sure we don't go over 20 minutes, I guess.
Alright, so that's it for all the invasions. Next up is the challenges.
Yeah, we're going to do some challenges to really try and introduce what you're actually watching here. There's a lot of tech, and it can be really overwhelming because pretty much every motion is optimized. I need to switch characters. We're actually going to be going into the training room, which is something that's not featured in the game, but you can glitch into it on the Wii U by doing a frame-perfect menuing thing. I'm not going to really try and explain it. It's really dumb. But since we're on PC, we have free access to it. I'm actually going to hand it over to Spike to show off the level at first. Scroll down 5.
Oh. Which one?
One more. Good. So basically in the challenges, this is where a lot of the movement mechanics were developed.
I can go for it?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, okay.
So in the pit challenges, it's a... Oh, I needed to change.
Okay, that's fine.
My bad. I got distracted. Basically in the pit challenges, there's... it's the falling challenge. So this is where a lot of lack of hover strategies have been developed, ways to skip chains, pretty much anything that can interfere with your fall speed. The max falling speed is 60 meters per second, and so you're good to go. Cool. Obviously, you want to be at 60 meters per second as much as you can.
Alright, get down the first spot.
This challenge specifically has two of the main features that aren't necessarily the most pleasant thing, and that's cycle-based objects and blue hand. The blue hand, basically, he lets you go in different directions, and it really sucks because you can never really expect to where you're going to end up. The cycle-based objects continuously roam, so it's not the same place every time. That's one cycle-based object, and if it's in the wrong point in the cycle, you die.
So I guess to explain our little setup here, Kane is not good at going slow. So the three of us here are actually going to be doing these different challenges. One's kind of showing what normally it looks like when you go through, I guess semi kind of fast. I took the easy ones. I took these little floating, dropping down levels, the pit levels. And then Kane's going to show you all the advanced movement tech that you can do here. He starts off with what we call a YYB, which is essentially you buffering a kick at the very beginning, which is the fastest way to move on flat surface. So yeah, that was about half the amount of time that it took me to do it, so.
Yeah, my PB on that one's a 90.25. The in-strat that I tried the first 2 times is a lot faster, but that one vine that I died on twice is cycle-based, and it just happened to not line up properly. You good? All right, the feature of this next one is a lot of, did it not change? Restart.
What?
Restart.
Restart.
Yeah, the next seed we're going to be in has a lot of the more speed mechanics. There's bumpers and there's gates, which at first you would think make you go slow because they interrupt your basic falling. But there's a lot of really interesting ways to optimize your movement off them. The gates, if you land on them on the neutral position, you can dash as well as smash through them at a higher velocity than just falling. And then the bumpers, there's if you smash into the bumpers, you can do some other fun stuff. Death cycle.
Yeah, I think any of us who've messed with the Rayman Legends, RTAs, individual levels over the last about year and a half that the game's been out, what we truly love about this game is kind of like Kane's saying, everything you do. Yeah, that's incredibly fast. Yeah. It is an incredibly...
I can do that again to try and explain a little bit death cycle. Or do you want to...
Oh, no, yeah. Did you want to explain something?
Yeah, I was just going to point out the different things. But basically right here, ground pounding that lets you cancel the ground pound animation. You can dash through that. I failed that. If you bounce off that wall, you get horizontal motion, and by landing neutral with that motion, you can transfer that into your ground pound. Let's just set it up, or not. Oh well.
It looked good, don't worry.
You saw it the first time. So we're going to move on to the Planet of the Dead challenges, which are where the break boosting specifically was developed. And it was actually, I think, pretty much a year ago, a guy named DJ Thed found break boosting, and it was the first challenge we're going to do only has one break boost. It's actually the exact same break boost that was initially found. But basically, break boosting, I think what happens is you get negative deceleration at some point, which results in acceleration. So while you're braking, if you do it properly, and I'm echoing. What is that? More like ringing. It's really annoying. But we're just going to do this one. Yeah, what was I saying? Brake boosting. But basically, there's a lot of horizontal motion in this. Momentum's a key thing, and not just going fast. Going fast is useful, but if you can't keep it, then there's really nothing gained. And so, not only have we found 5 separate ways of doing brake boost, but we have all sorts of tech for preserving the momentum from that. In the second challenge, I'm going to do 4 brake boosts, but this one has a little bit more interesting start.
Yeah. Yeah, that one's pretty straightforward compared to the next challenge.
So here we're going to go over the wall, because going under walls is slow. It was awful. I lost all my momentum. If you don't grab that ledge, it's actually a lot less consistent to do this challenge. But we're doing ILs, and I'm not gonna pull any punches.
Another big part of this is roll jumping. If you hold down, you conserve the momentum you get from usually a slope or a break boost specifically. It's a very big part of the game.
So the break boost was after the wall there. Is that ground pound. There we go. My PB on that one was like a mid-18, so that was really good.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
At least for marathon.
So Kane might have to correct me on this, but I believe top just running movement is what, 8 or 9 meters a second, whereas top horizontal movement with brake boosting is 20, you said?
Right, so the fastest you can go horizontally is 20 meters per second. And that can be achieved in all sorts of ways. Brake boosting typically can net you around like the 12 to 15 meters per second, I think. But then there's other ways like brake boosting and wind. It instantly puts you at 20 meters per second. And then you can chain your momentum off hills and everything to speed you up faster. And so, everything is about just preserving momentum as best as you can. And it's really quite complex. There's, like I said, every jump, everything can be optimized. This challenge is going to have 4 brake boosts because there's lots of objects in the way.
The right button didn't work, man. It just didn't work.
But they're all actually really complex besides the first one. Because from this starting position, all you do is run in place, and that allows you to do a brake boost. After that, I'm going to do a slash skid boost, which is probably going to be the hardest one. It's going to be literally jump over the hill and second brake boost, so you might miss it. And then there's also some other fun stuff in this level.
And there we go.
There you go.
The button just didn't work.
Group juice. Wow. Okay, that was bad. So if you get a full speed brake boost here, you fall in the hole, which is what I'm hoping for so that I can set up the second brake boost.
The second brake boost is right there. That's probably the most difficult for this level.
Oh, yeah, this whole level's difficult.
Yeah.
We're gonna go under that wall, maybe.
It'll think about it.
Yeah.
So in the last challenge, we went over a wall because it was faster. In this challenge, you're supposed to go over the wall and go under it because it's faster. Oh, I forgot to change the music. This was, oh shoot. I got distracted by the music. This was actually, I had a whole folder of just like all the modded stuff that I had done, and I forgot to switch out some of the music. This was done by a remix done by legendary Super Mario, who's a Wii U player. He's the second most decorated Rayman Legends player at this point, I think, with 1,337 Diamond Cups, which is ridiculous. How do we stop people stream trolling on Steam?
Because we're doing some good advertising.
Yeah, quick thing to point out, this skin that Kane is using right now, it's Glowbox skin, it's actually not in the game, it's from the beta, and
it's not from the beta, it's actually a custom skin.
Yeah, okay.
By Distorted Machine.
Yep, and he made the skin and put it in the game.
Yeah, this is the hardest one in this set that I picked. How do I do that? Should I do it or?
Yeah.
In the meantime, we have a $500 donation from Dev. Thank you.
Settings. Someone want to tell me?
And again, while Kane's figuring that out, just he's already.
Anybody want to tell me how to do this?
Oh. We might need some assistance down
100,000 people watching. We don't know how to turn off settings.
Chad, how do you turn off your Steam notifications?
Show notifications?
No, there's 1,000 nerds in here. Does anyone know how to turn off Steam notifications?
Display notifications. Is that it?
Probably.
That's probably a decent choice.
All right.
Here, I got it. Go to your Steam, friends.
From Sean, $50. Let's beat cancer and games. Thank you, Sean.
And it's right click offline, yeah.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right.
Shouts to those guys. All right, so there's the second break boost. That is actually really difficult. So that's one thing. The reason I'm Glowbox, I hate Glowbox, but Glowbox and Teensy are the only two characters that can do this clip. And we're gonna use Teensy in a different challenge. And I wanted to use every character. Those are really difficult. And there's the fourth break boost.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go. So something real quick to point out. There's slight differences between each character. Glowbox has a farther reach with his like his punch.
Yeah, his smack is bigger. It's really useful in the pit challenges because he can hit through walls. But when you're not gathering lums, it doesn't matter.
Let's get done.
Teensy's shorter, which makes it just really convenient in the tower. The tower is a vertical challenge, so we go up. Go down, hit X. Here we go.
That works.
Hit X again. All right. But this is actually one of the most complex challenges. And if I make it past the first brick, it should be good to go. But basically, when you're going up, in order to propel you up, there's all sorts of bumpers and objects to assist you in going that direction, which means there's all sorts of shortcuts, which makes it really interesting. At the same time, everything has shortcuts, which becomes difficult just because there's so much shortcuts. But it can be a lot of fun.
Go for it.
Going for shortcuts. That's my job. But there's several different ways to this beginning part. He did a YBY there, the same as in the pit. YYB's pretty much the same thing. But the way I'm going to do it is potentially 1 frame slower, but notably more consistent.
I was
hoping you'd get it.
Yeah.
Just find it.
I'm gonna take it slow.
All right,
You
you
gotta
got this.
realize how hard it is for Kane to ask us speedrunners to just go slow through these levels. I took it straight up casual, flowed the whole way.
Yeah, all of us here, we all have played the game at least, most of us a lot, so.
Yeah, Spike speedruns the game, and the other two have actually done quite a few. Spent some time in the invasions. Spare and myself both have 1 invasion record.
By 1 frame, yes.
Good enough.
Yeah.
Mine's 1 frame too, except for the 2 people who are tied behind me.
There you go.
Did the runs afterwards. All right, so let's see what I can do on this. Nope.
Oh, no. He has to ground pound on the very left side of that column.
Yeah, this brick is dumb.
Yeah. It's really, really difficult.
Yeah. But it's the first brick, so I can't complain too much. If you're confused about what we're saying when we say bricks, these are all seed-based challenges that are generated off a full pre-configured objects. So each object is a brick.
The really nice thing about this game is if you die, the resets are almost instantaneous, so.
Yeah, that's one of the best parts of running this game.
There we go. So I only had 20 minutes. I don't know what we're at on that time. All right. We got one thing we can do. Which should I do? Yeah, let's do the chase level.
Yeah, this one's good. I like this one.
This is kind of fun. But this one's not going to be one of the time challenges. There's an auto-scroller from the Origins levels that, with the Legends physics, it has interesting results.
Origins is the prequel to Legends. So.
Lag. So we're gonna hop in here, seemingly normal looking level. This is a chase level. You're supposed to chase this chest.
In casual play, you should never be on top of this. You should always be able to keep a good distance in front of you.
Yeah. On the vertical section coming up, you'll see what happens.
Oh, shoot.
Oh.
All right, that works. Or not. Good enough. Slide there.
Who's chasing who here?
Just gonna hang off the top of the screen for a little while. And I'm gonna take it slow here or I die. That's the two options. Nothing too special then. You can skip the shrink horn and do this as your big version, but it's much more difficult. But
nice.
It was fun to do.
And a gold.
All right, is that all the time we got? Cool. All right, so that wraps it up for the ILs of Rayman Legends. Hope you enjoyed the show.
Yeah.
During that run, we got a donation from the Rayman Legends.
I just want to say real quick, I thought it was a real treat. Oh, what?
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I was getting the cue cards. I didn't know. I just want to say once again, Mike Uyama, I hope you're feeling well. I'm really glad that you allowed this IL challenge. We've mostly just done RTAs of the GDQs over the years. Kane, as you can see, he is amazing at all the techniques, all the movement tech in this game. And I think this is truly one of the best modern speed games. So the fact that you guys got this little treat, I hope it also inspires some people to just get into Rayman Legends speedrunning, because every piece of movement you do is important to speeding everything up. I know Ferret and I, all the IL runners, we all had a ton of fun over the last year and a half doing it. So, I have nothing else. If you want a shorter commitment, these ILs are perfect. 30 seconds of just going fast. So, yeah, check it out.
There was a donation from the Rayman Legends IL group that said, "Hey Kane, it's Topher. The Rayman Legends IL group and I wish you luck on your runs. You put more work into this game than most of us all combined, and we're proud to see you showing our view of Rayman Legends as a speedrun game for an awesome cause."
Let's see if I can beat this real quick. I failed the break boost. That's really difficult break boost. One more try.
This is actually a level that I believe Kane and I have friend Sam back. I think he has the IL record on this.
Yep.
All right. So shout out to him. He's another IL runner.
Dodge the lava. There we go.
Also had a $100 donation from Alexander, who says, love what you guys are doing. I've tuned into every GDQ since AGDQ 2012. Happy to see a lot of new faces around this time. Keep it up, guys. P.S. Save them animals. And if you're just tuning in, this is Awesome Games Done Quick 2015. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. That was just Rayman Legends ran by CaneofPacci, and coming up soon is going to be I Want to Be the Boshy, ran by witwix. All right, guys, and we're going to run a commercial fast. We'll be right back after that. Thanks for watching. And welcome back, everyone. This is AGDQ 2015, and coming up we have one of my favorite runs of the entire event, ran by the beautiful witwix. We're going to be seeing I Want to Beat the Boshy. If you've ever seen this game before, it is incredible, and it's going to be great. But before we get started, let me read some donations that we actually didn't get to last time, because that Rayman's Legends run was intensely commentated. We have a $666.60 donation from String Epsilon that says, I just wanted to thank Fearful Ferret and Pen again for the awesome speedruns and putting me to sleep on a regular basis. Shoutouts to my buddy, Vindicator, for making me interested in speedrunning again. And everyone involved with the GDQs, please continue to be awesome. $333 towards whatever Ferret wants. Thank you, man, for that very generous donation. Torzeng, $50, says, animals want to play pinball too. Save the animals. Smoolord says, $200, says, my dad lost a fight a year ago this week. He isn't much of a gamer, but he was proud of himself that he beat Legend of Zelda. The only game that he do so. Love you, Dad. File name Mike K. $500 donation from Vavin with no comment. Thank you so much, man. And again, if you don't know who we are Awesome Games Done Quick. We are raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with diseases, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable from what we know. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses on their efforts in research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested in 29 years. I'm being told by witwix not to talk for the entire run. Thanks, witwix. $20 from Deathridge, who says, I love AGDQ. Hi for witwix. Hey, Waffle, did you hear that the guy who lost his left side, he's all right now? Oh, sorry, it had to be done. Thank you, Deathridge. Shoutouts. If you're liking what you're watching right now, feel free to support with a Twitch subscription. 100% of the actual Twitch subscription goes towards the PFC Foundation. and if you're just tuning in, coming up next is going to be I Want to Be the Boshy, ran by witwix. We have 40 from Devin, who says, hello from down the streets in Virginia. Thanks everyone for braving the snow. Keep up the awesome work, and let's tackle cancer together. From Pascal, $20, says, thanks for every year's best event. Let the world know that we gamers can make the world a little better. Greetings from Germany. From Ansa, $50, witwix hype. Didros says $20, witwix is the only reason I know what speedrunning is. He's an amazing person and really happy, and I'm happy he's part of this event. Okitos says, looking forward to the Boshy run being set up as I type this. It's going to be a great run, man. $5 from Jared, who says, hey, witwix, shoutouts from the wannabes, and remember, eggs don't kill you. $50. Hey, Witherford Wixatorian, I know you're going to be busy doing the Mario, but from all of us wannabes, we want to remind you again that eggs don't kill you.
Okay. We pretty much good to go? Oh, hey. I can hear me. All right. We're good? All right, I guess. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna get started. So just give you a countdown when I'm ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's actually set up. All right, so this is I Want to Be the Boshy 100%. I didn't actually check if the incentive was met, but I'm gonna assume it was, because I'm doing it already. Here we are. The reason, you might see my FCDQ run, I was using Dark Boshy. That character's not unlocked, you get him at the end of the game. So I'm using Quadric, he's the second best character. His bullets are a little bit bigger than regular Boshy. The primary difference between this run and the any % run are you have to collect a whole bunch of arbitrary chests. Here's one. Look how arbitrary that is. And you have to get all the items in the game, and you have to kill a couple extra bosses. And it's done on hard difficulty, which is substantially harder. There are just way less save points in the game. One thing you're going to be seeing me doing a lot, like I just did, is save and restart immediately. That's to reset the global timers on the game, so I can, say, jump to a platform right when it spawns. I hope my keyboard's not too loud. So this part of the run's pretty simple, so I'm going to explain what myself, Broman, and a couple other people behind me are doing. We're going to be donating for every death I get in the run. Up in the top left corner, you can see the count. I will be donating $10 per death. Broman will be donating $20 per death. Silverman will be donating $5 per death, and I don't know if anyone else is doing anything else. So every time I die, which it's a lot, it's going to be $35 plus for charity. We're already at 35, so enjoy watching us drain our bank accounts. There's another one. Oh, there's one. Those were just for fun. You don't really die here. Oh, so much money for charity. God, I love charity. All right. Bro, man, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I still love you.
I didn't think it would be like this.
No, it's all right.
Anyway, World 1's pretty straightforward. There's not too much going on here. It's all very basic stuff. There's kind of a bit of a spider here. Nice reasonable volume spider. I think that's what they call him, the reasonable volume spider. So the reason I mash a lot, I notice people ask a lot during my runs why I shoot so much. It's because I get bored. And just so people aren't wondering if I'm actually seeding RNG or something, there's literally no reason for the things I do. And this is the first boss, Hello Kitty. I'm going to talk slightly less while I fight bosses, but not really. I never shut up. So if I don't miss any more shots, I should be able to get the quick kill. It only saves about 4 seconds, but... Nope. I missed a shot. That's okay. I got the quick-ish kill. There's a much slower way to do that. So that's the first world and boss. Not really too much different with the run than what I did at AGDQ. Here's where I could possibly... Nope. We could have gotten about $2,000 for charity in that room if if I had a bad 20 seconds there. So this is the World 2. It's the Kirby world. I believe this chest actually contains Kirby. The chest either contains CDs with stupid meme songs, extra characters. No, really, they're like, you know, Rick Astley and stuff like that. Extra characters or items that affect the game in some way, minor ways. The characters, you will not see me using pretty much any of them except for Quadric, Simon Belmont, and a couple other ones. Mainly ones that you saw in the any % run. So, yeah, Boshy, for those of you who don't know, it's a precision platformer. It's a fan game made by a guy named Solgren in Denmark. He made it for a streamer whose name is Boshy Time, who complained that I Want to Be the Guy is way too easy. So he just made an infinitely harder, similarly veined game. And it's a mess. Don't play it. The character I'm using, Quadric, is, he's from Solgren's, one of his earlier games called Quadric. Don't play that either. Although his new game, Wings of V, I hear is okay. Don't play that either. If you're looking for the Solgren game library, this is it. He has about 50 games, but just don't play them. All right. Mini boss Krakow is very easy, although albeit a little bit harder with Quadric. Dark Boshy has large bullets, so I can hit Krakow while he's up in the air, making my life a lot easier. But it looks like I got the quick kill anyway, so everything's fine, provided I don't, you know, die. All right, I didn't die. Great job. Good job, everybody. World 2 as well is pretty straightforward. It's just difficult platforming all throughout. It's actually about 95% of the game. So that's the Krakow quick kill. If you can kill him on the left side there, that's literally as fast as you can kill him at any point. This room's kind of rough. Come on, charity money. Oh, I'm playing well today. I'm so sorry, Prevent Cancer Foundation. My warm-up run went terrible. You should have seen that. We would have doubled the total. So, really just the main difference is the secrets. You have to go all over the place collecting these chests that don't really have a ton going on in them, but it's 100% and people donated for it. So here we are. And at the end of the run is an optional boss called Cheetah Man, who is definitely the hardest boss in the game. And I think the reason people like to watch 100% so much on my stream, I mean, I know you guys have probably never seen this.
The Cheetah Men are going to raise a lot of money for charity.
Yeah, charity, right. I love charity.
Me
love
too.
it. There's the man versus game hand. It's just kind of there. All right, I'm going to try the Kirby skip. At SGDQ, I said it was impossible, but I kind of figured out a technique for it. I'm going to give it like 2 tries. Oh, nah. So I'm not going to give this many tries. On any %, I have a setup for it involving a save point that isn't in hard difficulty, but I could still technically do it here. Oh, there we go. So that's actually a frame-perfect double jump. It's really difficult. Even with the setup, it's frame-perfect. Fortunately, where I saved, I guess, was equivalent to the setup somehow. That's just luck. It's not luck, I'm the greatest. 13 deaths. All right, upcoming is the DDD fight. You have to mimic his actions. The second he finishes his last action, you can do it, and it kind of interrupts his text box, and he just gets nothing above his head. And if I could 3-cycle him, that would be awesome, but it's looking like no. Unfortunate. I just missed like 10 shots. Yeah, no. This is a 4-cycle, but that's fine. It costs about 8 seconds, which, trust me, I'm going to lose a lot more than 8 seconds to some other stuff. Yeah, not even close. He has about 6 HP left. But anyway, all you do is mimic his actions. He opens his mouth, and you shoot the mouth, and he falls off the cliff. Now, I'm going to rebind my keys for Ryu to enable the double shot glitch. Ryu is the next boss, spoilers. And if you bind shoot and down to the same exact key, all of your shots are stacked on top of each other. See, I can only have 3 bullets in the air now. The first 2 are actually 2 shots each, and the third one is the 5th shot. On this computer, there's a lot more rain than on mine. I don't know why it's so rainy here, but I'll try to see the boss and kill him. Okay, I just died to literally nothing. It was not the best game in the world as far as coding goes, but that's fine. These things happen. It's a marathon. Charity. So it's actually possible to kill him on the Shoryukens here, but I did not do enough damage early on due to bad fireballs. But it's fine. It's still the real quick kill. There's a lot more to that fight that you don't want to see. It's just terrible. It's a mess. It's a lot harder to not quick kill him than to quick kill him, as is the case with a lot of the bosses in this game. So that was World 2. That was actually a really solid World 2. Now, we're going to use the awesome sauce we picked up in World 1, the very first item I got, to capture Ghastly, because, I don't know, because you put him here, he's in the game, I have to get him. And Ghastly is one of the items that actually affects the game in a minor way. He shoots an extra bullet for me every 1.2 seconds, which is wholly useless when you're getting quick kills on everything, but it helps with 1 or 2 fights. Also, when you see me get items, the second an item disappears off the screen, or I get the achievement for acquiring the item in the top right corner, is when I can restart and continue the game and still have the item. So you're going to see me restart the second the item goes off my screen each time. So I'm going to try and 1-cycle these stupid jumps, but there's always a chance I won't. Yep, nope. We're going to 2-cycle. I'm just kidding, I'm addicted to 1-cycling it. I'm doing it. Nope. I just love spending Broman's money. That's why I live with him. He treats me real good.
I love you.
2-cycle. Boring. Sorry. So these little arrow circles here, they replenish my double jump and allow me to have infinite jumps as long as I grab one of them between each jump. This is another secret. The secrets are probably harder than most of the platforming in the game. There's just a lot of stupid things like this. That one's not so hard, but... And we get some meme music. Good old Rick Astley CD. I promise not to use it. But like I could. At any given time, I could just turn it on. But I'm not going to do that to you. Alright, this part is obscenely difficult on hard because there's no save point down here to do the quick strat. You have to do it the... Oh, there we go. You have to do it the casual way. I really hope I don't die here because I got that on the first try. Looks like we're in good shape. Fantastic. So those... Those cheetah men rooms are like probably one of the harder spots in the entire game on hard. I know it didn't really look like it, but they were, I promise. The room is just so poorly designed and poorly coded and just poor that it's a real mess. When you're on average difficulties, which is what you run for any %, you can save and pretty much just run and double jump straight through everything. Alright, coming up is the Mario boss fight. I'm going to keep Ghastly out for pretty much the rest of the run now. It's not annoying at all, I promise. Alright, so that's a Mario quick kill. If you don't do that, the fight is very, 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 very long, and you need to shoot about 15 shots per second into him to kill him there. It's a very annoying barrier for new runners to this game, because some people they don't shoot fast enough to kill him, and it costs you like 30 seconds every time. Now, here I'm just going to mash up against the wall and hope they don't dodge my bullets. On any percent, once again, with Dark Boshy, it's impossible to miss because you have giant shots, but these little missiles aren't nearly as effective. This Goomba could ruin my day. Alright, great. So 20 deaths at this point is really good for 100%, actually. I'm not feeling too bad about that. Then you just have to shoot Mario 8 times, I believe. And he thanks you for your time and disappears. Now this is World 4. In any percent, we skip the entire world, as you may remember. Unfortunately, there are items in it because some idiot put them there, and I have to go acquire them. So you're going to see me actually play this world, which is just terrible. More chances to donate to charity, though, so there's that. So here we get another meme CD, provided I don't die. This one's Chocolate Rain, very, you know, important current meme. 2006, I believe. All right, so that's probably the hardest part of World 4. Now I'm going to do the skip that I did in any percent, which has you, basically you jump a frame before you hit the save point, and then you restart in the floor, and then you come up out of the floor a little bit, and you shoot again, and you do the same thing, and you actually can go down through the floor. And there's one more item you have to get by falling into the level, and then you're good. So now I do the skip like normal. I think I got the pixel perfect jump on the first try. I did. Cool. That was a flawless World 4, provided I don't die to the boss and lose a minute and a half. But charity, right? We're gonna be falling for a while. You could read a donation or something. I could do this.
Sure, we got a good one. We have a $5,000 donation from the French Restream that says, "Hey guys, Mr. MV and all the French Restream crew here. As promised, here is the $5,000 from Gaming Live and Web TV. We're on for the Restream." That is awesome, man. Thank you. And who knows, we might have other surprises later. Thanks again for the fantastic event. Let's kick cancer. Good luck to all the players, and please keep all the cartridges away from PJ. Cheers, and let's hurry on to the million.
So the Biollante fight is one of the easier boss fights, but because of the World 4 skip, a death to Biollante is one of the most costly deaths in the game, so I'm just hoping we don't have to deal with that. It's looking good, though. I'm not even going to jump at him like I normally do. Marathon strats. So you mute the sound here. You mute the sound at the end of the fight there to skip a cutscene at the end where you float around for no reason for 15 seconds. Alright, so that first room of World 5 is also horrible. I don't know if you noticed, I'm like not terrible at this game like I was at SGDQ. I'm sorry about that. I'm trying to make it up to you guys. Alright, this secret is another really easy one, but there are some tougher ones in World 5 that could cost me just a ton of, not time, but deaths, aka money. And I'm hoping to die a lot for the sake of the charity. I think if I go under 100 deaths, which is unlikely, I'll donate as if I got 100 deaths, because that seems fair. And so will Broman, right? No? Alright, you do whatever you want. So this is another frame perfect jump. Never mind. Don't even worry about it. I swear this game's harder than I don't know. So now I have to go back over this one to get the secret. If you don't die, the ghost that's chasing you is all the way down in the floor, and you just run. But if you die between here and there, you actually have to do a pretty precise double jump over him because he's up top with you. So not dying there is conducive to getting a better time, I suppose. Now down here is another secret where you unlock Sagat. There's also Dr. Doom. I don't... This jump is really rough. Enjoy your $160 charity. I hope you spend it well, my friends. There's more where that came from. There we go. No! Oh, Lord. I'm doing this to hurt Broman physically and mentally. This has nothing to do with me being terrible at the game. This is all a ploy. There we go. Dodge finger lasers. Unlock Sagat. Never use Sagat. And this is it. That's all you'll see Sagat for. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, this is another pretty hard section for me and only me. All the other runners seem to be totally fine. But I like to call it the hardest section in World 5. And of course everything goes fine, and I look stupid again. I promise, I'm terrible. Alright, so, go through all that. This is the Sonic fight. This is probably the biggest thing that ruins everyone's casual playthrough of this game, and they just kind of stop playing literally forever. The Sonic fight is absolutely terrible. But if you fight him a million billion times like I have, you finally learn how to make him go in a circle through a series of movements that look super simple but aren't, and it's don't run this game. Go play something else. Let's try it again. Chaos Emerald's cool. Alright, so he did a thing that I really wish he hadn't. I'm not sure what to do about this. He's going clockwise, and that just bums me right out of. I'm dead. Yeah, there's really no way for me to kill a clockwise Sonic. Because I'm stupid, not because it's impossible or anything. But I'll try to make him go counterclockwise and show you the rest of the game at some point. See what I could do there. So with Dark Boshy, it's while he's going around you in circles, but landing shots on him with Quadric is exceedingly more difficult. His hitbox only passes by you for a very short... Oh, okay. Well, anyway, that was a really quick Sonic kill. This is the World 6, the Castlevania level. Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble. Oh, wow. So, I was supposed to double jump through that and spawn the spike when I was much further to the right, but somehow I survived it anyway. This next jump is the fabled eyeball jump, where our good friends Charity make trillions of dollars off of us. Because this is a pixel perfect jump here. You have to bait out this giant eyeball and... Okay. So, it was pixel perfect. And I still have to survive this, or we could donate some more money. No. Great. Fantastic. So that eyeball jump is just a real mess. It's pixel perfect because Solgren, when he was testing the game, he tried it exactly one time, and he got it on the first try, and he said, oh, that's fine. And he left it in the game as is. And when people told him it was perfect, he's like, no, I'm done with that part. I'm not going back to World 6, are you kidding me? So we're stuck there. I have to go get the scouter by just kind of doing this. If you jump onto a spot where 3 walls collide, 2 vertical walls and a horizontal wall, you end up 1 pixel in the wall, and you can climb it by walking toward it. It's only useful in this one exact spot. I think there's like maybe 2 spots in the game where you can even do it, but it allows you to get the scouter without going all the way up and around the beginning of World 6. Oh, Lord. I'm sorry, bro, man. Forgive me. So dying to him is uncommon, to say the least, but...
Slightly.
That doesn't happen in many of my runs, but... It's AGDQ, you have to be terrible. There's a jump scare. I hope it scared you. There's only like 1 more of those, ish. So, oh, I was going to talk about a new strat we do there to save a cycle on the skeleton on the last screen, but I did it, realized I did it, and then I went to talk about it, but you can't see it anymore. I'm sorry. There was a new strat back there. Enjoy. Do what you will with that information. It's already done. Here we get Simon Belmont. I'm actually going to use Simon for almost the rest of the run. I like him slightly more than Quadric. That's the only reason I like him more. I think his hitbox is a little more accurate to the character. Every character has a Boshy-shaped hitbox. It's just kind of hard to tell where it is on some characters. So we're going to the Pokemon world. I have to do this without saving, which makes it pretty brutal. Kill all the Gyarados. Anyway, I have to do this without saving, so I can go up back to the top of World 6 and do the Gradius skip, which saves about 4 minutes. And if I save, I won't be able to get back up to the top there. So let's hope I can do this in one try. Come on, get in there. Come on, Boshy. All right. So yeah, I got on the first try. That literally never happens. I don't even, I can't believe that. So this is the Gradius skip. It's substantially harder in 100%. There we go. Because Dark Boshy has giant bullets, once again, and you can shoot from way lower on the screen. But I got it pretty clean there. That's definitely one of the harder tricks in the game. One of the only things you could actually call a trick in this game, but it's very difficult. Next is Skeleton King. There are a lot of audio cues throughout this fight, so I'm going to ask everyone to yell as loud as possible. So I got decent RNG on the fireballs here. If the Skeleton King wants you dead, he will kill you with his fireballs, and there's almost nothing you can do about it once in a while. It's rare, but it does happen. He's got CDI Ganon sound effects. Fantastic. I don't know what you just said, lady. I'm trying to speed game. All right. So that was the Skeleton King really quick kill. That might have been like a gold split if I was at home, to be honest with you. That was crazy. And you just dodge these things and you're in World 7. World 7 is called Random World. It's based off of, I think the background's from Mylon's Secret Castle. The music's from DuckTales. And then there's like a Metal Gear section. I don't know. There's a lot going on. Anyway, there's a couple new strats in World 7 that have been developed since SGDQ. Summer games done quick. And this is one of them here. You jump and save and get as far left as you can, and you can actually restart and get right onto this platform here if you're amazing, which I'm not. It's actually not hard, I'm just an idiot. There we go. And then you shoot the stupid anime, because anime is terrible. Anime is the worst thing on the planet. I actually just submitted this game so I could tell you all about how much I hate anime. I despise anime. This is my platform. I'm also running for president in 2016. Now that I've got my agenda out of the way, let us continue the run. I do appreciate the soapbox, Rom and Mike, I do. So the F-Zero section's incredibly easy. There's nothing to say there. You just have to shoot those blocks out of the way and press up or down. This room is really fun to look at. It's so fun to look at, I want to do it twice. Yeah, there we go. Just soak that in. Soak that into your eyes. Enjoy that. All right. Now we got the Count Von Count. Basically, I seeded this whole section by stopping for like 1/10 of a second right when he started moving, and I can pretty much go full speed throughout the whole thing. The only problem here is there's a potential death coming up that can cost 1.5 minutes. The next jump I make, if I mess it up, you'll see. I just hope I don't mess it up. Oh, thank God. Okay, that jump there, it's not super hard, but if you miss it, you have to go all the way up, around, do the count sequence again, save your game, come back and do that jump again, because you have to go backwards, and if you die and restart, the count spawns again. So you can't just go back and get it, because he'll kill you. So not dying there saves about 1.5 minutes. There's another one of those. I'm sorry. I should have warned you, but I'm not going to. There's a free death for the charity. The save points spit at you when you save your game, and it kills you incredibly rarely. These jumps are pretty precise over the spikes here. Donate a few bucks on the way. Great. And these guys, if they face you and see you, they will make Metal Gear Solid guard exclamation point noises and shoot you with fire. That was a pixel perfect jump, landing in between those two spikes, but I aligned my character by pressing up against the left wall, entering there, and it actually allows me to have a slightly better chance at, or sorry, it makes it possible. It's impossible normally, and it's pixel perfect with the alignment. He really didn't think that through, but that's fine. Now this room, on average difficulty, has a save point between each section. With no saves, it's substantially harder, especially with a bad pattern down here. Let's just hope everything... That was really close. I was probably about a single pixel from death there, give or take 1 pixel. This secret's one of the harder ones in the game if you don't know what to do. For some reason, you can actually kind of stand in front of this lizard guy for like a second there and jump over him. If you don't do it that way, it's just terrible. But you can jump straight up, and then when he looks at you, you jump over him at the apex of your jump. I don't know why it works. So these spike jumps are really hard. The spikes alternate each time you jump. I use my right hand to jump because I have to hit the button so lightly to get through there. And this is a new strat. Saves about 1/4 second going through the left side. Oh boy, exciting optimizations. Coming up is the Mega Man fight. Mega Man is one of the tougher bosses in the game as well. Actually, on my first playthrough, it took me something like 6 or 7 hours. It was the hardest boss for me. So it's kind of fun to just murder him now. Basically, he sends robot masters at you. First, you have Elect Man. If you kill him right on his 3rd bounce, Ring Man will spawn in such a way that you can quick kill him while he's coming toward you with some good mashing. Like that, and then Bomb Man's easy. Then he does some sweet moves and you kill him. Yeah, so that fight's pretty easy. I just want to donate some money there, don't worry. Everything's fine. You're welcome, bro, man. World 8 is one of the tougher levels in a way because it's filled with auto-scroller bullcrap, and I just get distracted and stop paying attention, and then I die. New strat up there, by the way, pay attention. You can actually run past both of those without stopping, but I don't want to take a chance of dying. So you climb these save points to come get a CD, and yeah, the items in 100% are not what makes it a different run. I mean, the secrets tend to be pretty difficult, so there is some interesting platforming. But the last boss of the game, switching from being Solgren to being Cheetah Man, is a huge difference in the difficulty of the run. And it's probably the coolest boss fight in the game by far. I love it. I love it so much, I'm going to make you guys watch me do it for like 10 minutes while I don't finish it. So this is the auto-scroller stuff I'm talking about. It's frustrating to say the least, because you get way ahead of the robot and then you just have to wait for the stupid robot. Like, I have time for this. Sorry, World 8 is incredibly boring. You could like read a donation while I ride the robot. Find another $5,000 one, those are hype. I'm sure you got like 10 saved up, right? Waffle's asleep.
Yep, helps to have, yeah. This is for witwix from Elohim, a great streamer on Twitch. He says, thanks so much for being a completely awesome speedrunner and streamer, and great work so far, and keep up the good work. All you people should go follow him. Thank you, Elohim.
Oh, Elohim. I love Elohim.
I also have about 1 million donations with "yeah, whatever" in it. Is that like a thing?
That's a thing from my stream.
Gotcha.
Yeah, whatever donation.
Well, yeah, whatever.
Are they all for 350?
103.50.
Oh.
Yeah.
Put it in 3. All right, cool. So this is the last of the auto scrollers, and coming up is actually the hardest room in the game. So I'm gonna ask Waffle to stop talking, which seems to be really easy for him.
No.
Because even when I ask him to talk, he doesn't talk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm like, Waffle, save me. I'm just doing auto scrollers, and he's like, no. Checking his text. All right, so this is the good level design room. The aptly named good level design room. And it's definitely the hardest platforming the game has to offer.
This room loves charity.
This is where the PCF rubs their hands together.
Wait, it's not talking exactly like you told me to do. We just hit 150,000 followers. Or
followers?
Viewers.
Whoa.
Viewers. What are we talking about? Yeah.
Wait. Did you say 150,000 viewers?
Yeah.
My goodness.
It's the most ever.
Gee willikers.
Yes.
Hi, everybody. So that good level design room went spectacularly, if you didn't notice. That was awesome. Sorry, Charity. So this is the Shang Tsung fight. Some of the worst possible RNG in the game. The blood coming up in phase 2 here. Yeah, he shoots blue kangs at you. Shang Tsung is in fact my favorite Street Fighter. I love him so much. I just love starting a combo as Magneto and ending it as Ryu. Oh no. Yeah, so that's the blood I'm talking about. That was actually not that bad of a pattern, but I jumped into it in the name of charity. And man, Waffle told me about the viewer count. I'm all nervous now.
Yeah, man.
You shouldn't have done that. All right. Wow. Wow. That was just terrible. I don't know how I'm alive, but whatever. And then I mash really hard. This is me. This is me shooting.
Fatality.
That wasn't a cough because my joke didn't land. I just had to cough, I swear. All right, there's no save points in this room, making it a bit harder as well. A save restart makes this room the easiest thing in the world. It's still not very hard though. World 9 throughout is pretty easy. This room has some... The problems with this room... Shut up, Captain Falcon. The problems with this room are glitch-based and not based on actual difficulties. Sometimes you jump on a Koopa's head and you just die. But that didn't happen, fortunately. In that room, the room is mirrored, so everything you see on the right side is actually on the left side. It's just invisible. But when you play this game 60 hours a week like me, you see them. You see everything. Every time that little guy in the bottom right corner hits a POW switch, blocks switch to coins and vice versa. So you just gotta do that, basically. Everything's going really well. I thought I would have more stuff to talk about. All right, I'm gonna use Ryu for pretty much just this room, and that's the only time you'll see me use Ryu. I'm gonna channel my inner Daigo here. All right, that was amazing. That was so good. If you kill 2 pieces of the big fire guy at once, one of them completely disappears from the game and the other one splits. It's a glitch. He can only split 1 piece of him at a time. So basically I split him into 2, and then I actually got rid of half of the little fires all at once. These puzzle block rooms are just really finicky. Sometimes you jump on top of them and they go up and things like that. Because it's a good video game. And hopefully they'll be polite to me. This is probably the worst part of World 9. This and the fire room I was just in. More glitch Koopas. Always a chance to just die when you jump on them. It's just RNG. It's only like 15%. See, you pretty much always die when you jump into a spike face first, though. that tends to make you not alive anymore. By the way, thank you everyone on the couch behind me who I literally have been ignoring and not mentioning at all. Can you guys just tell everyone who you are real quick?
Hi, I'm Professor Broman.
I'm still Amanda.
I'm Jen Denise.
I'm free.
Thank you, Nubis. Another one of those. I don't know where they keep coming from. Oh, good. All right, so if Ganon spawns low, you just get to freeze him in place and kill him. There's a dev button left in that he used to test. Every time I press 1, he starts an attack over, which the attack starts with him not moving. So I just keep pressing 1, and he does literally nothing until I kill him. And we get to hear a jaunty tune. And World 10 coming up is the hardest world, especially in 100%. There are 2 skips in World 10 that involve going through portions of the level deathless. I've touched on it before. But you aren't allowed to get the second one because you have to go down and restart to get an item. But yeah, these blue panels, when you jump off them, you get a speed boost. It's a really cool level. I love the way it's designed. But, alright, so what I'm going to try to do after I get this item is use the double jump replenishers to go back through the gate and finish it without dying. And then I will get the first skip. Alright, phase 1 complete. Got through the gate. Oh no. Alright, so that only cost about 15 seconds, but, you know, those were my 15 seconds. I want them back. Alright, so what would have happened, that red wall on the right side of the room would have been gone, and I could have just walked to the right, but now I have to go deactivate it. Just a little donation there, I was getting bored. I have to go deactivate the red wall by hitting the red X switch at the bottom of the screen. And usually there's a save point up here making this easy, but it's actually really rough. Okay, fantastic. That's pixel perfect as well. I don't know why you put that there. Like, that's so stupid, but it's in the game and you have to do it.
We have a donation from Andy who's crying, probably crying right now because he said, already donated again, but had to donate $1 for every death after this run. So, sorry, Andy. Or not sorry, Cancer.
I told people on Twitter to donate per death with the expectation of 120 deaths. So that's their own fault if they didn't.
You can join at home too, donating for every death.
You too.
You too can
save
give to
the
charity.
world by watching me die. I will get through here at some point, I promise. This is one of those parts of the game that has nothing to do with your ability as a player of the game, which is why I really, really, really wanted to get the first skip. This part is the same every time. It's still pretty tough, but this part is just dumb. Hey, all right. So that jump is one of the harder single jumps in the game as well. We got through there pretty fast. This is the RNG Shuriken room. It's a huge jerk. And this is why. Sometimes it's nice, but usually it likes to kill you at least once. This is the Ryu Hayabusa fight, and it's an avoidance fight. But if you can get out ahead of these platforms fast enough, you can actually skip about 3/4 of it by jumping over him. There's so much more to the fight, and it's just terrible. So we're gonna jump over him. So in this part, you just have to maintain your speed. I've never saved there, but I felt like I would need it. Like, I never used this save, and now I feel really awkward. I don't actually know what to do. I shouldn't have saved here. I should have just done what I normally do. I was like, marathon strats, right? Just do safe strats. Stuff I don't do at home, and I don't know what to do. All right, I'll figure this out. Welcome to my Let's Play of I Want to Be the Boshy episode episode 18. All right. Sorry about that. I should have just done the speed strat. I don't know what I was thinking. All right, this is the last item in World 10, and I believe like the third or fourth to last item in the game. I know I get all sorts of fun items, and I don't really use them because they're mostly characters and CDs, and I don't want to get the VOD muted. Or do I?
Witwix, do you want some hype? Because we just got an anonymous $20,000 donation.
What?
Anonymous. That's awesome.
Wow. So he was donating $5 per death?
Close enough. Bro, man, I'm sorry if you're doing 20 a death. Wow.
What? What? Are you going to tell us more about the donation?
No, it's anonymous, man. It's mysterious.
All right.
It's just a mysterious donation.
The charity is mysterious. Yeah.
All right.
All right, cool.
Thanks for the heads up, man.
Thank you, mystery person, for that insanely generous donation. Please tell us more about yourself somehow.
He says, hey guys, heart, if you want more information. It could be anyone.
Okay, Missing No is the absolute worst RNG thing in the world because he has 10 attacks, 7 of them are awful, and he just picks from the pool each time. There are only a couple good attacks that you want to see, which are Recover, Splash, and maybe Hydro Pump and Wrap. I doubt we'll be seeing any of those. Ha, see, I coaxed him into doing a decent attack by telling him he wouldn't. Now, if he does Splash or Recover, I should be able to kill him on the next attack, but he won't. Oh, see? I showed him. All right. The reason you die at the end of the Missing No fight is to skip a cutscene. I have to use NyanCat here, I'm so sorry. Enjoy the sound effects. So what I'm doing here is called save hovering. Basically, you hold, shoot, and jump, and you keep restarting. And the way this game works, when you hit restart, you actually spawn at a location, and then 1 frame later, you are moved to where your character is actually located. And on World 11, that spot is next to a save point. So if you hold shoot, you shoot on the frame that you spawn. This jump's kind of rough. You shoot on the frame that you spawn, and you jump to gain upward momentum. And then 1 frame later, you're actually moved to where your character is. And if you're a character like NyanCat, where your bullets spawn 3 pixels to the left of a normal bullet, I sound like such a nerd. You can hit this save point that you will never ever see, and it will give you a little bit of jump each time, and you use it to skip huge chunks of World 11. This is one of the last secrets in the game. It's actually a really tough thing, so I'm just going to ask for some silencio just for a moment, especially you, Waffle. There it is. All right, so I got the last item, or close to the last item. Yeah. I believe I've collected everything in the game now, except for the things from the optional bosses, but those are coming up. This part's pretty rough on hard difficulty as well. It's 1 save. There's about 5 save points on average difficulty included in this 1 save on hard, and you just have to not screw up for a very long time, which I'm terrible at. But we did it, so it's fine. Now these red blocks, when you shoot them, you get a huge jump. So, you shoot all 3 and you get 3 huge jumps and go up. Yeah, cool stuff, right? Cool video game. All right, now I'm gonna save hover 1 more time to skip a sequence called the Tower, which is kind of the boss of World 11. It's a really difficult platforming section where you enter in the bottom of the castle there, but we're not going to do it because it's awful and because I can jump over it. And that's the last time you'll see NyanCat. I'm so sorry you had to go through that with me. And here comes the Solgren fight, the normal last boss of the game. But I just have some cleaning up to do after Solgren this time. I have to collect 2 more characters, 3 more characters. and purchase an item from a salesman, and just loose ends throughout the game. And kill the hardest boss in the game, and take forever to do it. I'm stoked. So, Solgren's coming up. It's a much harder fight if you can't quick kill him. So we're going to skip pretty much all of phase 1 by getting him down to 0 health as quick as possible. There's so much more to it, but I don't want to deal with it. Phase 2 is one of the worst sections in the game. There are these green orbs that I have to throw toward his shield. They come toward me, and I have to make sure I'm between them and his shield. And with decent RNG, life will be okay, but it's not looking super good. Yeah, that was just a terrible setup. Anyway, it takes about 25 orbs to get his shield down. It's possible to kill him in one cycle, but this is definitely one of the tougher spots in the entire game. For anybody, speedrunner, normal playthrough, it's a mess. Especially when you bump your head on the stalactites. So I got him down to 0 health there. Usually there's a 5th phase to this fight, where you get in the Gradius ship, and you have to shoot him and dodge lasers and whatnot. But getting him down to 0 health actually cancels the entire 4th phase, sorry. And that is just neato. Alright, so I just gotta stay alive, more orbs will spawn. The second set of spawning orbs is usually a lot easier. They tend to spawn more left and not right on top of you. The first set is where you're in trouble. Anything after this point is just a horrific choke, and I'm so sorry if I die and you have to see that again. But this is basically callbacks to a bunch of the boss fights throughout the game. Got a little bit of RNG here. Really bad RNG, alright. Got Mario, got Biollante. We're pretty much in order. Liu Kang, of course. We got some more Shang blood just in case. Last ones, seriously. That's it. That's actually the end of this fight. No, I'm not even kidding. You don't believe me. No one ever believes me. Then we got Fat Sonic. Basically, if I jump as he hits the bottom of the screen, his trajectory aims for where I am at the apex of my jump, and he'll just do that arc pattern. In a very old patch of this game, he could actually go off the screen and come back on, and that made it about 1,000 times harder, because you just had to jump around and hope to live, basically. Alright, so that's Solgren. This is where the any % run would end, but I have to do some more stuff. So you're stuck with me for like 10 more minutes, and I'm so sorry. This face is on your screen for 10 more minutes, that's a bummer. But what are you gonna do? So the second the theme music starts, or the end credit song starts, I can restart, go into the teleporter room. Now this is where you can go back to every level in the game if you'd like, but there's also a prize room that you would get to at the end of the credits, but you can actually just run to it and it saves 3 minutes. Now each character I unlocked, I'll put AGDQ on the leaderboard, each character I unlocked will be in this room. I unlock Solgren, which is just like a little version of Solgren, Dark Boshy, which is the best character in the game, and Sonic, who I'll be using for a decent chunk of the rest of the run, who actually has acceleration unlike other characters in this game and runs really, really fast. And it's generally just really terrible to play as, because this game wasn't designed with Sonic in mind. So I'm going to have to do a few platforming sections of Sonic, because even if you screw up a couple times, it does save time. So the second I unlock Sonic, I switch to him, and I'll spawn back where I saved earlier, and go back into World 1. I just have to collect 2 items that I left behind here. Oh no. Oh yeah, one more spider. We already saw that one, I didn't count that, I'm sorry. I really thought I wasn't lying too, that's terrible. So you have to save and restart here, or that bird will follow you and kill you while you're grabbing this item. And you talk to the shopkeeper. I used the rupee I picked up in World 2 to have enough rupees. Yeah. And he gives me, I believe, Mr. Game & Watch. It doesn't matter what he gives me. These items are stupid. Then we go up here, grab this item. There's actually 3 items in World 1 you leave behind because you need items from the rest of the game to get them. This is the La 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 CD. It's incredibly obnoxious. There's actually some fun items I picked up throughout the game, like a mixer that speeds it up. So you can do all sorts of stuff that I haven't been doing because I've been like focusing on not sucking. I'm so sorry. We got slowed down. Yeah, that's nice. We'll leave this on for a while. So I have to go back to World 3 now as Sonic and go into the Justin TV world, which, spoilers, is a Justin TV world. There would be the Kappa boss and then the Kappa character that you unlock from killing it. But I'm actually going to skip the boss by using Sonic to just jump over everything because he's so fast. Here you pick up Quote and head on to the JTV world. On my first playthrough I couldn't find this because I didn't walk right. And it took me quite a while, longer than I'd like to admit. So we have to ride the chat. I'm sure chat looks really great right now. For the next few seconds. If only I could see chat. Oh well. Yeah, we'll be done in a second, I swear. Like this. So you guys like charity?
Talking about chat, we have 166,000 people watching right now.
Oh my
which
goodness.
is, again, the highest.
That's crazy, man. Hi, everybody. Twitch.tv/witwix. Super great. So we're going to skip Kappa and just pick up the item you would get from killing him. And after that, I have to go fight Cheetah Man. That's all that's left is the last boss. Now, if this fight goes well, you won't have to see much more of me. But it never does. What determines whether I PB or not is if I kill Cheetah Man quickly, or if I, you know, take 10 minutes. I don't know how close I am to my estimate, but I hope not to go over. Alright, so we switch back to Sonic here. We're going to do a little skip to get into the World of Warcraft world. Gotta log in. Run through the... I believe that's the Tauren starting zone. And then we load into Stormwind because they're right next to each other. Mulgore, there you go. Alright, so in this next room, Varian Rin gives you the quest to fight Cheetah Man. And we're going to give it a shot. So this is the hardest fight in the game, for sure. There are 6 phases to it, I believe. You got Tornado Party phase, you got Spike Festival phase, then you got Dog Fun Time phase coming up. Lots of phases. This one's easy, you just, there's a spot. There's a spot you stand in. Okay, so what's coming up is, after I kill what I believe is Aquaman, but I don't know, man. This is the bees. This is where the bee puns would be flowing in my chat. And I'm really glad I can't see them right now because they make me just furious. Oh, I can't believe you died to that, you know, fun stuff like that. Okay, pass the bees on the first try. Upcoming monkey. This part's easy. Up after that is the UFOs. And the UFO phase is the kind of RNG where you just die sometimes. There's nothing that can be done. That time there was something I could have done, but I didn't do it. You know, that was my bad. But there are times where it's unwinnable. I was really hoping I could do it on the first try, and everyone would be like, "Yeah, witwix, you're the greatest." But here we are, not doing it on the first try. That's okay. That's okay. Everybody, calm down. It's gonna be all right. That's right, we gotta get to the... I believe I heard what could have been a B pun from across the room, but
I don't understand what all the
pretend I
buzz is
didn't.
about.
What's that, Waffle?
I don't understand what all the buzz is about, man.
Nice.
I'll be here all week, guys. I hope that's stung.
Can you please
Oh, don't
behave,
stop.
Waffle?
These jokes sting me, man.
Look, honey, I'm gonna need you to stop. Oh, no!
Behave, man.
We'll get through this. We'll get through this together. This is the end of the game. So, I mean, I still need to get 3 more deaths to reach 100. We'll have to figure that out. I don't think it's gonna be too tough, though.
Can I just say this is unbelievable?
Unbelievable, and that's weak.
Oh, man.
Too much.
That's weak. The problem is I've heard them all because I played this game too much. So there is a set way to do the bees that's guaranteed for survival, but it really depends on how much of the floor the dogs destroy, and they're kind of screwing me over here. Cheetah Man's the reason, like, I was like kind of on the fence about doing 100% because sometimes this happens. This actually isn't bad at all yet, but it will get bad, I promise. I promise I can make it worse. Because eventually my mashing hand gets tired, I can't kill Aquaman anymore, and I really don't think that's Aquaman. Jeez. All right. Past the bees is when I have a chance of killing him. The bees are the worst for me. Monkey dead. Give me some decent UFOs. Oh my gosh! There's no UFOs on the whole screen. That was actually one of the unwinnable ones. That's so unfortunate. It's like 1 in 20 that'll happen. Literally no UFOs, and you just die. You die after working so hard getting past the bees. That's right, I still have 1 more death before the donate per death people start getting really mad at me. I'm $1,000 in the hole, you don't have to tell me about it.
You're going over budget with the deaths. Go ahead and stop going over budget.
Break his kneecaps. You told Big Tony you'd only die 99 times.
Your kneecaps will not enjoy any more deaths.
All right. Round 3. Witwix versus Monkey. Monkey wins. Okay, I killed him on the way down. That's very rare. Saves about 0.005 seconds, so, you know. Again with this. I am appalled at this RNG. I am. I'm going to write an angry letter to Solgren, which he's not going to read, because I'm not paying to send a letter to Denmark in 2015. I'm going to send him an email, which he's not going to read because he hates me. All right, 101. Wait, we skipped 100. What happened? Did I die twice? No. All right, well, this is the last time you'll ever see me. I went over 100 deaths. Big Tony's not happy. At least I figured out the bees after a year of playing this game. Right now in front of you guys. I'm getting the worst luck. All right, final phase. It's not over. It's not,
there's more.
Cheetah Man Voltron's coming.
Yeah, you gotta.
Okay, this is what's going to determine whether I get this is how bad the RNG on these first tornadoes is. All right, I got past them, so that's a good sign. Now I just need decent second tornadoes. And he's dead. All right, not time. It's not time until I get the item. So if you stop the timer, start it again, because we're not done yet. I have to wait for, it's coming. It's coming. And time. What's the time? 102? Not bad. Not bad. Well, I guess that does it for me. Thank you, Broman, Silamander, Jen, Nubis for being on the couch. I love that flag. I do. Nubis looks fantastic. I guess I just go away now.
Sounds good, man. Get out of here. Whatever. All right, we got some awesome donations during that. We have 250 from CoCarnage, another great streamer on Twitch. Said, great games for a great cause. Keep the awesome work and kill it, witwix. Thank you, CoCarnage.
Let's see how Broman feels if I do this.
What was the total death, by the way? Shouldn't have asked. Too early.
I just made $500 for the charity.
It's for charity, yeah, for charity.
I love charity, it's great. Charity's very good.
Last one. All right.
Pain never stops.
108, is that what?
Yeah, it's 108.
108.
It's 1,080 for me, my favorite snowboarding game. You do 2160.
That's some fast math.
Awesome. We did it, we saved the world. All right, well, thanks for watching. I do nothing but play this game if you want to see me do it more on my stream, I guess. This is all I do, this is my life. You're watching it, so if you want to see that sadness, just stop on by sometime. I'll see you guys on various couches throughout the week. One death for the road? One for the road? There it is. All right.
And that was witwix with I Want to Be the Boshy. What an awesome game. Coming up next is going to be The Legend of Zelda. If you guys are just tuning in, we are Awesome Games Done Quick. The Games Done Quick and events are held in January. This one focuses on raising money for charity, specifically the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Some more donations. We got one from Ammunition, who says, for AGDQ and witwix, who got me interested in speedrunning, and for my father who survived cancer. Let's cure cancer. Goodfellow says, awesome Boshy run, very entertaining. Hope you see Noobless running Dark Souls 2. Glitched. Come and fight cancer, guys. From Snorlax, who actually took up the bet on the $1 per death and capped it at 100. He donated $100 and said, figured to get out this way early. witwix loves charity. Funny thing is, he donated halfway through the run, so we kind of already knew it was going to happen. Faith in witwix there. And we're going to throw it off the commercial real fast, and we'll be right back afterwards. Thanks, guys, for watching.
right, well, there is a bit of a change of schedule because Krauser's flight was actually delayed. He's not here yet, and he was scheduled to run Donkey Kong Country. So instead, we're going to have Zelda 2 followed by Zelda 1, and hopefully Krauser gets here. Whenever he does get here, we'll run that Donkey Kong Country 2. And yeah, so that's the change of schedule. Thank you. All right, welcome back to AGDQ 2015. We're, like I said earlier, there has been a slight change of schedule in that Krauser is not here for his scheduled Donkey Kong Country 2 run. So we have coming up Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and then after that we're gonna have Zelda 1. So if you're not familiar with AGDQ, this is a week-long charity marathon for the benefit of the Prevent Cancer Foundation. And it's hosted by Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. Speed Demo Archive proudly hosts speedruns of over 1,000 games with forums containing speedrunning, planning, and marathon discussions. SDA welcomes gamers old and new alike. You can follow them on Twitter at SDA Speedruns and visit their website, speeddemosarchive.com. And Speedruns Live is the best site to race video games online against other players of all skill levels. They're also hosting a short series of races starting in January 17th, titled Get Yourself Speedrunning. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a variety of speedrun streams. For more information about Games Done Quick, you can follow @GamesDoneQuick on Twitter. See information about the events at gamesdonequick.com. Waiting for the runners to set up Zelda 2. Let me tell you a little bit about the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only nonprofit in the United States that solely focuses on cancer prevention and early detection. Each year, more than 1.6 million Americans alone are diagnosed with the disease, and more than 500,000 die from the disease. However, research shows that up to 60% of cases and more than 50% of deaths are preventable with what we know now. The Prevent Cancer Foundation focuses their efforts on research, education, outreach, and advocacy, with over $138 million invested over 29 years. During the previous segment, we did receive a number of donations, sort of money for each death by witwix in Boshy. Here's one of them. TK4 donated $218. Have to donate $2 for each of witwix's 109 deaths. What a great Boshy run. Thanks for all your time. Money goes to Runner Guy. Here's a $10 donation from F. Crone. Welcome back, F. Crone here, and today I discovered something really cool. you can donate and help to fight cancer. Just click on the donation button below the stream. And that's all there is to it. Thanks for reading.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I heard your voice. Hello.
Hey. Someone knows can do the countdown.
Okay,
Oh,
okay. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. So welcome everybody. This is Zelda 2, played by ProJan. Going in this cave first to get the magic container. It's important to get this at the start or else you're not going to be able to cast life. You need enough boxes of magic to do that.
Also, we'll be skipping many things in the run, but you have to get all the magic containers to get the Thunder spell, which you need to beat the second last boss.
So right now we're just going to get the trophy. The trophy is the quest requirement to pick up the jump spell in the next town. Oh.
You're meant to have the candle here, which would light up the room and show where the enemies are. We will not be getting the candle in this run.
Can we get a roll call?
Oh, hello, my name is Imzal. ProJan's the runner.
I'm Faisal.
I'm Pres J. Polk.
So this first town here, the objective is to get the jump spell. That trophy that was just picked up in the cave there is the requirement for that. Jump spell is needed to go through the next cave that he's about to go through. And there it is. So the order things are going to be done in this run, first, instead of going to Palace 1, which is probably what they intended for you to do first, the first objective is going to be to get the hammer. So to go all the way through Death Mountain, get the hammer, and then do the things that you need to get the fairy spell before doing any of the palaces. Because the fairy spell lets you go through doors, and that lets you do the palaces much, much faster. So that's the reason for the ordering of things at this stage in the game. Get fairy spell as soon as possible.
This cave was meant to be a filter. You're meant to have the jump spell and the candle, otherwise you're expected to die here.
Right. You have to get the jump spell, there's no way around that, but you definitely don't need the candle once you've played this enough to understand where the enemies are and how they behave.
gorillas.
The enemies.
Oh, sorry. The gorillas are probably the hardest enemies to fight in the dark of all of what we do here in the early game, anyway.
The enemies on the ground are slightly visible. You can see the shadows of their feet on the ground. It would be easy to miss, but it does help.
So ideally we're skipping all of these encounters. Oh, fairy luck. There's little manipulations to try to make it easier to get the skips, but there's still luck involved with whether you can do it or not.
Now we know Bagu.
Right.
So right now we're just going to go into the next town, pick up the life spell. Yes, so mirror the life spell, and then talk to the riverman to cross. So if you've got anything to read over there.
It's a good time for donations.
Yeah, sure. First, let me mention, if you are donating, we have, make sure to get your Zelda 1 file names in by the end of this run, because Zelda 1's coming up next. The current winner is BerryTube with $280. We got a $50 donation from Wolfsauge. My mom beat breast cancer last year, but not all people are so fortunate to survive this torture. Kill the animals and cancer. Thank you.
So the life spell does basically what it says on the tin. You cast it and it refills 3 bars of your health.
Yeah, it's optional. You don't need to get it in this route, but having it allows you to play a little more aggressively, and you know, this is a deathless category. The idea is you're not supposed to take any deaths, intentional or otherwise. So having the life spell obviously is going to make a big difference.
And in some places it's useful to have Beam Sword, so we're going to see him cast life even when he's only got like a little sliver of life gone in some situations.
And now the appropriately named Death Mountain.
There's a lot of enemies, especially early on, that are very random.
Yep, these slimes, for one thing, are very hard to predict what they're going to do. The slimes, the boomerang guys, and the bats are really hard to predict in the dark.
Those little blue slimes are the most unpredictable random enemies in the game. And the level designers did a very good job of placing them where they could do the most damage.
So here you're about to see an enemy that you shouldn't be able to see in the dark, but all the orange enemies show up despite the fact that it's dark. And we believe that's because the orange enemies are using the same palette as the items, which also happen to be orange, and I guess they wanted those to show up in the dark. And so as a result, the orange enemies are also visible.
So here's an example of that enemy placement. There are those little blue slimes on those floating ledges, and they jump down on top of you, like that.
Right.
Nice dire jump.
Hey, that's good. So that's a random drop. It's a 50-50 chance, roughly, whether you're going to get a red potion, which refills your magic, or you're going to get a 200 experience bag. He's hoping for the 200 bag because that gets him attack level 3 much sooner. Getting attack power is a big priority for leveling up at this stage.
Have to skip a couple levels.
All right. Got a red jar in the dark, so he's saved.
And now Spectacle Rock, which you may remember from the first Zelda game.
Ideally, you have Beam Sword right here, so that you can kind of get rid of these little jumping things more easily. Otherwise, they just kind of...
Right, we'll have to deal with them on the way out.
Get in the way.
And right there, he had to wait before walking off the screen, because if you don't see the experience start to tally up after you kill an enemy, then the enemy is not considered dead if you leave the screen before that happens.
Then on the return trip, he'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, he'd be right there by the entrance.
Looking for red jar there.
And there's the hammer. At this point, he will not be taking that point back, because then he would have too much experience. In this category, because we can't take intentional deaths to refill our magic, we have to rely on level ups that are well timed to get our magic refills instead.
So for everyone who played this game as a kid, sorry for not picking up that pea bag. Cool. So we're going to pick up another magic container right here. So once again, we're safe for now. So we duck in and out of these caves just as a manipulation to avoid getting random encounters.
Jumping over that enemy is somewhat of a tricky thing to do. The key to know is the enemies actually read your inputs. It's sort of like looking at your controller in a fighting game. They're looking at what you do and adapting to what you do. So if you let go of the D-pad, they'll freeze in place, and that lets you jump right over them.
Nice.
By getting an encounter on that exact square, it means that we won't get any wandering monsters hitting us all the way to the medicine. Pro Jane discovered that.
We are getting a lot of donations currently. We're receiving all the donations even though we can't read them all out loud. So thank you for continuing your support of AGDQ.
So right here we're picking up the medicine, which you would need to get the fairy spell. We're gonna grab the extra life, right? And yeah, grab the extra life just for safety. We are gonna go to the next town, which we're gonna pick up the fairy spell, the downstab technique, everyone's favorite. So it's as good a time as any for donations.
Sure. Yeah, let me read a few. We got $20 from Sleepy Foo, who says, Link, fill up your hearts so you can shoot your sword with power and defeat cancer. Thank you very much. $15 from Territorial Oak, who says, lost both my aunt and my grandfather to lung cancer. So you can bet I'd like to see it kicked to the curb. Hoping you hit every goal you set. On that note, I actually fell out of playing video games in the past year or so, but watching you guys all doing such great work is making me want to pick up a controller again and finish all the games I never completed. I haven't felt this much hype and excitement for playing games rather than just talking about them in such a long time. Thank you. Let me take a moment to thank one of our sponsors, Something Artistic. SomethingArtistic.net offers decals and stickers made to decorate your consoles, walls, computers, and more. $2 from every decal sold this week is being donated directly to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. You can find all their decals, including some designed just for AGDQ, over at decal.ly.